Hello again everybody, welcome back to the channel. We start today at East Midlands Donington races, in fact, for the starting position for our flight today. Why? Is because it's one of the features of the new Pyreegue Dev Co East Midlands Airport scenery that we are checking out for the first time live post-release. It's been out for about a week or so now, loads of people enjoying it, and of course we did a special preview video with it last week as well. Offline though, of course. The Porsche Owners Club is here at Donington Races today by the looks of it. Having a race, enjoying the murky weather. Hello to MPS Gaming. Right, I'm back. That lasted long, didn't it? My goodness. Oh, we're going to be pushing it now. We've got the flight scheduled with New Sky as well. Yeah. Power cut, folks. That's what that was. It could have happened an hour ago when I booted the sim, though. But no, it waited till the exact moment we went live. Rather convenient. I'm just trying to look at my fans to make sure they're on, because my PC lighting hasn't illuminated back up properly. Which is a bit weird, but I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll see what happens. We're back live anyway. Just going to have to kind of hold on for a moment whilst we get everything back up and running. That includes the sim, of course, Volanta, New Sky, vPilot for VATSIM, Navigraph charts, and then we're going to try and continue. I had such a good start as well. We parked up. I timed it perfectly for those races as well, so that we could get those Donington races and zip past the Porsche Owners Club back towards the airfield, and then that happened. Sod's law. But we're back. Thanks for hanging on, those of you who did. I still need to get, I mean, you guys in the members lounge, I need your help picking either a surge protector or an uninterrupted power supply or something for my new computer, because I still don't have one. I really don't know what to get. I need some help really choosing one that's appropriate, because I don't know what I'm looking for. Just rebooting Airplane Toolbox and a few other things. The only caveat though as well, of course, is I don't know if the power's going to go off again at some point. I hope not. It's usually pretty stable where I am. Weather at the moment at East Midlands is a bit damp. Winds 240 degrees at 15 knots, QNH1008. We're flying the heaviest that we've ever flown today as well in the 737. Almost 75,000 kilograms. Rab says, I'm so glad I bought the East Midlands Airport scenery. It's awesome. What did you guys make of the High Performance Group announcement the other day over on... it was on Facebook yesterday, I think they released it, didn't they? Basically, what happened was, it was about a month ago, wasn't it? Where they released the super tanker, all for about a couple of days, and then it vanished and stopped being sold. No real explanation, just they will advise in due course. And everybody knew that usually means legal problems, because they are advised not to mention anything, don't say anything, don't fuel the other party, or increase their chance of bringing a claim against you, sort of thing. And then it was confirmed yesterday that it does sound like that they basically had a cease and desist letter from Supertanker. Rab says, I'm down at Craner Curves, down at Donington. Apparently the Porsches have to do another 6 to 8 laps, just so that we can get it all in time. You did link one last week, Brad, but I've had a very busy week and I've kind of lost track of all the links and things like that. They had about 8 different options, but the problem is options aren't helpful because I just need people to say, oh yeah, get that one, that's the best. Otherwise I feel lost in all of the kind of options that are available. Where's Aura? I need my little Aura program for my... Is it Aura or is it Armory Crate? No, it's not Aura. Armory Crate it is. This doesn't usually happen, folks. Touch wood, it doesn't happen again. I'm trying to bring my fans and stuff back online. I'm not sure if they are working or not. I hope so, otherwise things are going to get very, very hot in here. Very quickly. Jeez. Right, where have we got? Fans. Oh no, I've got, yeah, the chassis fans and AIO pump are running away. Jolly good. Just haven't got any lights. Maybe I'll fire up IQ as a extra one. Why such a long loading time, Lego Star Wars Stormtrooper? It's because I've got a few hundred gigabytes of add-ons installed. So even with the RTX4090 and everything else, yeah, it takes a little while. But I mean, half the time, I don't know if you noticed at the bottom of the screen, there was it was kind of, a lot of people seem to have this problem as well, like this frozen loading wheel where it kind of just freezes for a little while. But here we go. Weird screen tear in the middle of the screen there. Which I've never seen before. Have I seen Oppenheimer yet? No, I haven't. I don't go to the cinema, to be totally honest. Just don't have any time for it. Plus, it's extortionate money. Come on, MSFS. There we go, we're in. Back in the room. East Midlands. We'll go back to stand 15. I'll be furious if somebody's taken the spot. Let's go! 20 minutes to Pushback. We are pushing it now. I wanted to have a little look around at least, but what we'll do is we'll kind of cut some of it out. We don't need to see all of it, naturally. Tom 13T B738. Click. Oops. Connect. Let's go. Just pick the number of gangs you require. What are they? I'm hoping this hasn't damaged any files. That sudden shutdown. Okay. I'm hoping that... Still need to obviously fix Valanta. There's our first glimpse of East Midlands Terminal. We may as well request
boarding requested.
Boarding. I need to fire up New Sky, Swissport, restore flight. So this is something we've never done before because it's detected a crash to desktop. New Sky is actually giving me a pop-up which tells me how to get the flight back to where it was a few moments ago, which is really, really helpful. So we're going to just quickly configure that. In fact, I'll leave it split screen because I've never done this before. FS Actions fuel. Fuel 11,400, current 1133. What? Block fuel 12. That's what I wanted. So 1220 max. So that's now ticked green. Look, because I've set a correct fuel load. Don't want crew. We'll just get the punters on. What's the next one? So 0 fuel weights, payload, and that sort of thing. 162 passengers, and it was, I think it was like 3,000 kilograms in the front. 300 at the back. trying to remember now. 62.5. No, so 3,400. 62.6. Perfect. Let's have a look on New Sky. Tick tick. Next. Prepare aircraft for takeoff as you did in your original flight. Insert the same flight plan and parameters. When ready, take off as usual. Then hit restore state button to restore the last location and resume navigation with direct. Well, we never actually left anywhere. So that'll do. Let's hide New Sky. See ya. Pop that on. Hydraulics. We're just going to sort out the jet before we explore because we will be running behind otherwise. 1, 2, 3, 4 manual voice recorders. Forgive me while I maybe not check the live chat just for a few minutes. We've always got a bit of work to do after something like that. Strobe steady's on steady. That's all good. That's set. Your damper on. Part brake set. That's done. Menu, FMC, POS in it. We'll take that data there. EGNX, gate 15. And what do we got here? No way. Are we on? Have we got no ATC? I'm sure there's a weird thing with VATSIM UK. Every time I stream they go offline. We had EGNX online. LGSK. We had London Centre online. Loads of ATC. Oh no, it's not. It's Tom. Tomjet 13 Tango is our call sign for today. And I'll stick that here on the yoke as a little reminder. That's all good. I'm going to go to set up aircraft just to make sure that we've got the correct bits in here as well. Because we need performance improvement and short field package for our flight to Skiathos. Good, that's there. Really important we check that sort of stuff, folks. We'll go back to menu actually because GSX likes to fiddle with FMC2. Route data, win requests. How are we doing on the live chat? Well, hello, bonjour. Dark Fury, welcome. Justin, hello to you, thank you. Good job, isn't it? Tim, welcome as well. Rav, you can have 1, 4, 6 or 8 plugs. Plugs? As in the plugs that go in the wall? My goodness. 27, Daventry 3 November. Good, that's set. We'll go back to... what we're doing, trying to rush now. M1 limit, that's what we want. So it was takeoff 2, climb 2. Takeoff page is going to be flap 5. We need to go to perf init page though and add in our what is it? 0 fuel weight, isn't it? So I'll use this screen here. Zero fuel weight, 62.6. 2.8 for the reserves. FinRes plus alternate today. Cost index of 15. Although after that, I think I'll whack it up to 20 just to try and get a little bit of time back. Flight level 390 for the cruise today as well. The average winds along the way at 281 at 51. Snazzy music today for this Sunday stream. So that's all good. M1 limits set, takeoff done. We'll pop those in, although actually we need to just do this as well. So we're going to go METAR EGNX. Light showers and rain for the METAR at the moment. You can use the command !METAR, then the ICAO code Echo Golf November X-ray to get the METAR here at East Midlands today. 230 at 16. 16 wasn't it? Yep. Make sure we put in the right data at least. Takeoff speeds therefore get deleted, and we're going to change the performance to NAD P1, the noise abatement procedure out of East Mids, and engine off. Engine out, acceleration to 1000 there as well. We'll pop it on wet. Departure arrivals, we've already got that in. So good, that's done, that's done, that's done. Re-put in the figures, 149 goes to 159. Flight directors can go on, order brake RTO. How are we doing up here? That's looking good still, your dampers are good. My. Busy, busy, busy. Alt panel set, that's all good. 1228, 2000 lights. And it was 9000 for initial climb. Oh yes, I need Navigraph back up, but let's head out and have a wee look-see here. We aren't seeing... Have they loaded all the passengers already? I think they have, haven't they? God damn it. So basically there's a custom GSX profile here at East Midlands. The idea was I show you that. All the best laid plans get messed up. Hey ho. We'll see it tomorrow. We'll be flying back into East Midlands tomorrow, by the way. On like a part 2 stream for the day. So today we fly out. And then tomorrow we fly in. A couple of Osprey down at DHL Cargo over there. And big fond memories of this building here, the TUI training centre here at East Midlands. I did my first ever cabin crew training here for a number of weeks, many years ago. And yeah, really fond memories of that place. And we stayed at the Holiday Inn, which is also in the scenery as well, further down the road. But I've only ever flown from East Midlands Airport once in my entire life. 223, sorry, for the initial outbound heading. 223. That's good. 10935 East Midlands 393. Yeah, that'll do. Right, where are we? So, plugs that go in the surge protector. Oh, okay. So you can add lots. I'd probably end up getting 2 surge protectors, to be honest, then. Get some new ones, funky ones. I'd rather have expensive and reliable, good brands than kind of the Chinese tat and branded stuff you get on Amazon these days. So who's got a bit of a show of hands digitally, of course? Who's got the East Midlands EGNX scenery? And if you have, what is your favourite sort of feature within it? I'm curious to know your thoughts as well, because I think it is still the best scenery currently available for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it is a really spectacular bit of work, isn't it? Lord Vader, hello. Night Shadow across the pond, welcome. Yeah, the weather's closing in on us here, to be fair, here at East Mids, but I do like a bit of tricky weather. If you're enjoying today's live stream, post power cut, hit like, and if you're new to the channel, welcome. Hit subscribe and join us as a frequent flyer. Dwell loves the race cars at Donington. Textures unreal, Justin says. The moving doors when boarding, Mikkel says. Oh, no way, really? You know what I'm going to have to do? If that's the case, we'll have to restart ATL because I want to see that. Tim's loving the cargo end over here. Yeah, really nice work here, isn't it? Look at that. Some significant weather today. Ooh, this has got an interior. Oh, wow. I had no idea. Didn't notice that when I was having a little gander the other day. Chinook, hello buddy. Good evening to you. The other side of the world in New Zealand. And massive thank you for your super chat as well. Very kind of you. EGNX is on Pete's wish list. Ian's just loading in. No worries, buddy. We're a bit behind as well. Quite behind.
Have a cold beer.
Thank you, Chinook. I shall. Very generous of you. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. Cargo Operations Centre, overseeing some of the Osprey fleets. Look at that, pushing back. Rab says I would only need one plug. Oh, just for my PC exclusively, right? I do love the Rolls-Royce hangar here, albeit it's something you wouldn't really ever use very much, to be fair, at least in my opinion. I think what they've done is an exquisite job of just making a very important feature within the East Midlands Airport scenery, and a little bit of aviation heritage and history as well, pushing the boundaries with their electric propulsion test aircraft there as well, and the Ultrafan zipped into. Lord Vader, you can. I'm looking to be controlling East Midlands in the next few weeks, folks, as well as a ground controller. Just a lot of organisation behind it. That's the only kind of problem with it at the minute. I'm going to restart QATL because I want to trigger boarding again. I know, crazy, right? But I want to go and see the aeroplane. And I want to see those sliding doors move because the terminal is exquisite. Where are them buses? Pyreegue, of course, responsible for Belfast, Edinburgh, Glasgow, and East Midlands now. Jolly good. I'm going to request boarding again. Requested. And we'll zip across. I want to grab a screenshot at least. Is GSX worth the price? Aidan is asking. 100% yes. It does require custom profiles to make it look really good, but once you've got those, you're onto a winner.
East Midlands, prime F556, taking off, runway 27 East Midlands.
Someone's in a 146. They'll quite make it to Skiathos, but still, that's pretty cool. So these doors here, right? Let's see. I'll see if I can get some arty-farty. Ideally, not the close-up of the sign. I will do, Aidan. I shall. I'll have a little night shadow. I'll look for your DHL package, buddy. So these are the ones that are animated, right? No, we don't want to board crew. Let's just get the passengers on again. They're going to be so pleased. Oh my god, they actually do. How fantastic is that? Have we ever seen that in a scenery before? I don't think we have. My goodness. That's really quite remarkable, isn't it?
Midland staff Osprey 1964 transaction by Juliet Alpha. Will come advise on holding point.
Here they come. The next victims, I mean passengers. That is just unreal. Look at that, maximum immersion. And when boarding's complete, if those doors, well, the doors will close, then just how fantastic is that, eh? I love GSX. With the right custom profile, it's quite something, isn't it? Ooh, 1224 Zulu on my log in New Sky. Wind shear detected. That's something else. That's so impressive. Okie dokie. Right, let's focus on the flight. We're supposed to be pushing back now. We'll of course have a good look at the scenery tomorrow as we fly back in from Skiathos, back into East Midlands for Sector 2. Let's see, we've got to just sort this out a little bit. Usually 9 or 10 will do the trick for the rotation. I'm thinking 10 today. It's always ever so slightly different camera kind of zoom speeds and things.
Osprey 8656 taxiing to Tango, holding Alpha for
look at that.
Other traffic, East Midlands.
Really, really cool. Okay, let's have a look at the centre of gravity. Somebody mentioned centre of gravity, didn't they? Did I miss that somewhere? Yes. Good shout. 656. Okie doke. There, someone did just burp down the frequency. There, clearly anything goes on Unicom. Oh dear. Oh no, I did have to think twice. Did I just hear that? Okay, right. That's looking good. 9,223.1, 59's V2 plus 10. I'm not going to worry about the outbound course. Although, do we be good? Charts, 109.35. Yeah, let's be good. Be an active DOR for the ILS. 1 DME. And then turn. The 223. Flight directors, speed, order brake RTO. And we're just waiting for the APU to fire up then, folks. Mikhail says, by the way, the new cup is stunning. I have to order one. Yeah, we've got some new channel merch. It's a new cup. A black glossy cup. But yeah, it looks absolutely remarkable. It's got a hard landing, custom designed decals on it. And a little bit of Osprey work too. Some logos and bits. Okay, that's enough of those. Let's see if we can restart QATL. And in doing that, those doors close. That's so cool, isn't it? That's just ridiculously good. GSX freezes, and then we're going to prepare for pushback and departure with Swissport. To help if I actually started the APU. Look what happens. 1 power cut, and it really throws you off.
East Midlands traffic, Osprey 495, stand 101, push start facing...
Okay, let's have a look at the charts then for today. We're on the central apron here at East Midlands. We're going to push and start facing eastbound, and then we're going to taxi out Quebec, Alpha, down to Alpha 1 for the full length, runway 27 for takeoff. 2,894 meters of runway to use. Nice headwind of 15 knots, but a crosswind of 9 knots on the left-hand side of the navigator charts there. After takeoff, Daventry 3 November departure. Those APU sounds are insane. So, travelling out to 1 DME runway heading, then left 223 degrees to 6.5 DME between 3,000 and flight level 900. And then turning south 158 degrees to 31 DME Daventry, which I will tune, 1164, and then we're going to fly all the way out to Daventry. Out over the UK, we'll change that to high IFR, because it's on an old setting from the flight the other week. Over Bensu, passing then north of London Heathrow, in fact directly over London Heathrow, very nice, very nice. Over Biggin Hill, out past kind of Dover to the left of the aircraft as we fly over the channel, and then over Europe for our little hop to Skiathos. About 3 hours flight time, 3 hours 10 or so, not counting for any holds at Skopilos if required. Let's pause the tunes. Let's see, right, APU Gen 1, 2. Face east on Charlie Alpha is what we want. It's going to shout at us a little bit, but that's fine. Packs, leave them off because we are going to be pushing back imminently. That's good. They're generating power. Park brake set. Wheel chocks removed.
Release parking brakes, please.
That's all good. Are we clear left behind? Yes, very good.
Release parking brakes, please.
Anti-collision lights on. East Midlands ground traffic. Tomjet 13 Tango stand 15. Push and start to face East Charlie Alpha. Okay, let's go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
I need my QRH and things back up as well, actually, because they've dropped out too. Oh, good. There we go. It's restored the pages. Very nice. Clever computer. 13. That's all good. Let's start her up. So, packs are off. Ignition mode ground. We've got the Luke Air Tool with the Thomson safety demonstration, or the TUI Airways UK safety demonstration as it is now. That's unfortunately the only announcement that they have for this particular airline. And weirdly enough, the Luke Air Tool for some reason have then filled the gaps with all the others using American announcements, which is a little bit bizarre. I don't know why they've done that, but we can work with it. Fuel control lever to run. 656, make sure we don't forget to sort that out. Okay, let's start that safety demonstration. It's freeware, by the way. If you're not sure how to get cabin announcements, just go to lukeairtool.net. You can find out all the information there. I think it's still on flightsim.to as well. Noah says I should probably learn to fly the 737. It seems like a fun aircraft. It is so good. It's hands-on as well, so you have to make sure you've set everything up correctly. I haven't reset those, so that's now refixed. You know what I need to check before I do push back? I'll make sure I've got my PMDG throttle profile selected, because that is something that we might not haven't had that crash desktop / power cut. Just shut everything off, it may not have saved that. So I'll wait till the engines are on and then I'll do that. What have we got here? A couple of views.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass.
Lovely split scimitars on this.
East Midlands traffic RTX4090, taxi full short runway 27 via Bravo Alpha 1. East Midlands.
Off he goes. That's good. Gen 1 on. APU's now disconnected. We can check the power output if we wish. They're both good. Rope heat's on. Window heat's still on. Voice recorder's on automatic now. Anti-ice as required. Don't need any. Recirc fans on automatic. Packs on to auto. APU bleed off. Engines 1 and 2 bleed on. Isolation valve automatic. Pressure panel set and checked. Pumps are all set as required as well. And APU off. He's given us the wave. We're clear. Ground pin removed. Ready for taxi. Let's just have a safety check here. I think you probably could. Yeah, good. It says 737. That's what we like to see. And control surface checks. So on the system page, fully right on the yoke, back to centre, fully left on the yoke, back to centre, all the way back. I'm just going to do rudder at the same time. I know they don't do that in real life, but it's just to start the calibration of the throttles, not the throttles, sorry, the rudders. 656. East Midlands ground, East Midlands traffic, Tomjet 13 Tango, taxi into hold point Alpha 1 runway 27 via the central apron Quebec and Alpha, East Midlands traffic. Lovely job.
East Midlands
Quick
traffic.
warning check, flaps are in transit.
0 pushing back stand 11 facing east and taxiing to runway 27 via Charlie, Romeo, Alpha and holding short Alpha. East Midlands traffic.
Okay, we're not doing too badly actually, we're only just about 10 minutes behind schedule now. One more stage of flaps and I'll use the Luke Air tool a little bit as well just to help navigate us. Taxi lights need to go on, naughty me. Round we go. Such nice ground textures here as well. Little church just over the crest of the hill in the distance. Beyond the runway on the left hand side by the big pillar. If you can see that. Just over there. That rotating radome that we saw. If you watched my preview video, that's there too. And the dominant power station just lurking through the clouds behind the cargo centre over there as well. Look. Really, really nice. Such incredible scenery. Rex says, what eye tracker do I have? I've got the Tobii eye tracker. It is good, but certainly when you're trying to sort of look up and tick certain things, you know, grab, I don't know, the runway turn-off lights for example, it just kind of ventures and does its own thing sometimes, and it creeps, and it's actually quite irritating at times. Justin's holding at Alpha 1. Well, depart if you're ready, because we've all got to wait about 5 minutes for separation, otherwise we'll all bunch up at Skopilos. Backtrack required at Skiathos, of course. 1228, that's all good. That's set. 2000 is as good as we've got. That's set.
Taxiing onto runway 27 for immediate departure. East
Crikey.
Midland.
It's all going wrong today, folks. All going wrong. Well, we'll hide in the wing view for now. Even the placement of those little green taxiway lights, they are perfectly placed. Really nicely separated, gapped, spaced, however you want to word it. In remarkable detail. Can't really see it here actually from this view. You can kind of see him running all the way up there. Follow the greens and all that. And I can see the Osprey Eurovision livery. Just make sure I've got everything else connected. What have we got? So we've got V-Pilot on. New Sky's running. Navigraph is running with our charts. Got the music ready, but we have paused that for now. Checklist and the QRH are ready to go. VAS Airplane Toolbox in the background. Valanta's working. And the Luke Air Tool has no more announcements, so let's just close that program. We don't need it. A BA777. So our departure today is going to take us straight over the race course. We are unlikely to actually see any cars on the takeoff. We'll be busy, of course, on that departure. The PMDG Universal Flight Tablet, the EFB, the tablet they've been developing for over a year now, that is almost complete, folks. It's in beta testing. The kind of one of the final phases of beta testing. Here he goes. That's Justin in the Phoenix, hence the weird gear retraction thing with it when it replicates itself as AI. He's off in our special edition Eurovision Song Contest livery. Chuffing heck, who's that right behind me? Up he goes. Nice takeoff. Zato says that's him in a 777. Nice. My goodness, 777 into Skiathos. UPS over in the background as well. A couple of the office blocks. Look at that. Night Shadow, we'll see it more tomorrow potentially once we fly in again. If that makes sense.
East Midlands traffic, Osprey 8656 airborne, runway 27, climbing to 5000, East Midlands.
East Midlands traffic, Airport 24 Lima, pushing back stance 70 and facing East Midlands traffic.
Right, we need LNAV, VNAV, auto thrust. That's all check and set. The Osprey there should be lining up. Gen 1, your dampers on. Orbex Skiathos, yes. Yeah, indeed.
And East Midland traffic, Osprey 8656 departing by the Delta Tango Yankee 2 November departure, East Midlands.
While we wait, we can tune Daventry 1164. And that is 158 for the inbound course. We can pop that in here as well if we want to be really good. 158. I think there it is. Using the Osprey Holidays. EMW3903. Transfer that. And we can track that as well. And here comes the rain. Alpha 2. There's the Cat 2 holding point and the Cat 3 holding point, so that protects the ILS in low visibility conditions. The aircraft would hold there instead of Alpha 1. But for normal ops outside of low vis, Alpha 1 would be used. Don't forget the 5th of August, it's coming up fast on us now. I've got a night shift that day, but I'll be flying in the Birmingham Midsummer Madness event with VATSIM UK. Lots of prizes up for grabs there. East Midlands traffic, Tomjet 13 Tango is holding at Alpha 1. Even the red lights. On the brakes. Try and grab a little. Can't talk about it, unfortunately. Look at the power station there. It's looming in the distance. It's nice to see that Pyreegue had put in a lot of these key features that you would see really nicely on arrivals and departures at East Midlands in real life.
East Midlands traffic, Seabird 77 Bravo, radio check please.
Ready 5.
Thank you very much.
Oh, he's gone. Who is that? Gotta use your radio. So, we've got to wait about 3 minutes minimum. We could give it 3 minutes. We're looking at 4 minutes though, effectively. Otherwise, it's Skopilos when we get further down the line. We get airborne in the when we get towards Skopilos, we'll all have to hold there effectively, so it can be quite busy. But here we go with a couple of views. Brad beat the rain. So runway 27, and it's the Daventry 3 November departure. We can do a slow lineup, and that should give us a little bit of time. So let's pop strobe steady, taxi, runway turn off lights, landing lights on. That's all good, that's set. One more of those. Fuel flow reset
East
rate.
Midlands traffic, Speedbird 77 Bravo, a 777-200 ER pushing back from the
T8R8,
stand,
brakes off.
facing east onto taxiway Delta. East Midlands traffic.
East Midlands traffic, Tomjet 13 Tango via Alpha 1 lining up runway 27, 3 minute separation from the other aircraft that's just taken off. That's looking clear, no transmissions with anybody flying in either, so if somebody appeared now, that's their problem, not mine, because they haven't transmitted their approach on Unicom. Bring the range ring in a little bit here as well on our nav display, just so we can see what we're doing a little bit clearer. And we'll just take our time lining up, because by the time we've got the wheels straight, that'll be almost 3 minutes. So then we can just get on the power and get airborne. Always look for that windsock as well. There's none here on the left, but just off in the distance over there. In fact, if I zoom in with it here, there it is. Predominantly down the runway, but it's kind of coming across from the engineering or the cargo and the terminal area across the runway.
East
Effectively.
Midlands traffic, Osprey 495, holding short, Alpha 1.
East Midlands traffic, Tomjet 13 Tango is taking off runway 27 Daventry 3 November departure, East Midlands. Okie dokie, control visualizer, 40%. Set, let's go. Power set.
Your speed's alive.
Have a little bit of aileron into wind, just to counter that crosswind.
80 knots.
We're going to use a fair bit of the runway today. Here we go.
D1T.
Wow.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up.
East Midlands traffic, Osprey 495, landing up to runway 27, 3 minutes separation.
And East Midlands traffic, Speedbird 77 Bravo, taxiing to 27
78
via
engage.
Delta, Victor,
That's off.
and
That's
Alpha, holding
good.
point
Let's pop
Alpha,
those
holding
off.
short 67.
Those off.
East
After
Midlands
takeoff
traffic.
checks complete. We'll just work through flat traction, but I want to head out to see. Haha, there's the Porsche. That's so good. Just managed to catch that one, didn't we? How good is that? Okay, airborne and away through flaps 1. Wow, look at the
And East Midlands
haze,
ground is
wow.
on at 121.9.
Are you for real? Ground has just come online. My goodness. Literally waited till takeoff. Little disappointing when that happens. Okay, flaps are up. That is actually quite spectacular, isn't it? Look at that. The sim just blows my mind with what it can do visually. So impressive. And East Midlands traffic, Tomjet 13 Tango, final call, airborne 3000, Daventry 3 November. See ya. Through standard, we'll go to, well, through transition altitude, we'll go to standard pressure. Flaps up, no lights. 250 for the climb. No, VATSIM is not available on Xbox, unfortunately. More of a wider kind of issue with the platform and the way that it works. It probably will never come to Xbox as well, to be honest. This is proper hazy, isn't it? Look at that.
East Midlands traffic, Osprey 495, runway 27, departing.
We'll keep going. 37 initially. cruise, of course, is a 390, but we're very heavy at the moment. We'll need to burn a little bit of fuel off by the time we actually manage to get to 39. Just going to have a quick check for any discontinuities as well, because I don't think I did. Oh, we're good, at least for the first section of today. Through transition, standard pressure. Standby instruments checked as well, and set. Climbing away, waiting for 10,000 feet now. Got about 10 minutes of flight time to try and get back, so we've gone from cost index 15 to cost index 20. Oh, look at that, little cloud break. Got a 34 knot crosswind pushing us. Really nice. That's my favourite view right there. I'm hoping tomorrow when we fly back into East Midlands, runway 27 is in use again, so we can grab that wing view and have a look at the power station on approach. And even that view there, spectacular. Throttles have come down, that's because we are Daventry flight level 9 keeping an eye on that. So what it's doing at the moment is it's adhering to all of the constraints on our flight plan. So in our legs page, Daventry at flight level 90 there, which is this next waypoint. After this, it will then put us back into another climb again. And I'm just going to allow it to adhere to those constraints. PC specialist built my PC. Got an aeroplane level over there somewhere, not conflicting with us though, but look at those candy floss clouds.
And East Midlands traffic, Speedbird 77 Bravo Heavy.
Really nice.
Short 27, we'll wait 5 minutes for spacing between aircraft.
Expect decapitated tourists. It's going to be like a dramatic version of that Wizz A321, but you'll be in a 777's Arto. I can't see that. I can't see your wheels touching down the correct side of the fence. Crikey. MPS, you're making good progress. Calais on your left already. Wow. Back to the climb. So we've adhered to that SID constraint there. Seba says, I work at an airport and some of our crew accidentally hit one of the winglets. The price of these winglets is $30,000 per unit. Yeah, even a little bolt can cost thousands of pounds because they've gone through rigorous certification process. Anything in aviation is crazy expensive. Landing lights off, and we can pop the seatbelt signs off as well. Settle into
Good afternoon, Channel X82 Bravo inbound for the ILS approach.
our flight for today.
We have 8
Lovely
track
job,
miles until we intercept East Midlands traffic.
East Midlands traffic,
Danielle, welcome.
Speedbird 77 Bravo will not be negative on lining up runway 27 due to traffic on final. We will wait until he touches down in East Midlands.
So if I was to show you guys Volanta at the moment, let me just load the screenshots we've taken for today. All of this, look at that. We did have London Control, East Midlands, all online, and disappointingly they went offline as we started to do our thing, which is a bit frustrating.
Yeah, we have to wait 5 minutes for spacing for Skiathos, so it's okay. We'll
but Euro East is on. They'll likely log off by the time we get there as well. I'd expect maybe Adria Centre and Athenai Radar as well, who are fantastic controllers, really good controllers. You can look at this big old weather system heading over the island and Northern Ireland at the minute, routing across, getting pushed across over the UK currently. And we zoom in, and there we are. So we've got UZ in front, Justin, Osprey 1964, followed by us. We've got Zagoku behind, Osprey 1905 in the A330-900. And MPS is, there he is, Osprey 5908, my goodness, already over Calais. Badges up here, on a different routing over Brussels. So as I said, about 3 hours flight time for today. Can't believe we had that power cut, my goodness. That weather that we saw on Valanta as well, there it is. Look at that. You can actually see it in the sim. That huge weather system, look at all that rain. Quite the spectacle. Brab says there was a British Airways A380 with an upper winglet missing for many months. Now it's fixed. I didn't even know that. My God. Thank you to everybody who's hit the like button so far. Great to see lots of you enjoying it. We're at 50 likes already almost. And we've only just got airborne. Love it. East Midlands is one of those, for those of you who've watched my VATSIM tutorial series, East Midlands is actually one of those airports that is a really good starting point for your journey on VATSIM as you're starting to learn how it works and all of that sort of thing to connect onto the network perhaps for the first time. And why is it useful? Well, because there are only a handful of departures. So if we look at the charts again, let's clear that off for now. And we look at the SID charts, that is it. That is all of them. But not all of them are valid. Why? Because some of them are nighttime only. Brookman's Park 2 Papa look, nighttime between midnight and 6 AM local time. So, flying in the daytime, you would never use that. Daventry 3 November is the one that we're on. That's pretty much, if you're on 27 and you're heading south, the one you're always going to use. Likewise, if you're flying runway 09 for departure, the Daventry 4 Papa is likely the one that you would always use heading south or even east towards Greece, Turkey, that sort of thing. If you're heading north, Pole Hill, 2 Papa. This one is a daytime only departure between 7 AM and 2200 local time. And again, that's only if you're routing north to northwesterly, effectively. But primarily, if you are going north, you're going to be on the Trents. So you can forget about Pole Hill. You can forget about Brookman's Park. If you're going south or southeast, Daventry 3 November or Daventry 4 Papa, depending on which runway. And obviously the choice halves, because if you're only flying on runway 27, you've got the Daventry 3 November or the Trent 2 November. That is it. If you're on runway 09 or at East Midlands, Daventry 4 Papa or Trent 3 Papa. That's it. Super, super, super simple. So for a starting airport, it's got one runway and it's effectively only got 2 departures for the runway that is in use, making it really easy to kind of plan your flights and things like that. Now, when you look at the stars into East Midlands, they're quite long, some of them. Why? And that's because basically the way that the airspace around the UK is segmented. You think about Heathrow pretty much being the primary airport of the UK. You've got Gatwick just south of that, Manchester just kind of to the north. You've got Leeds as well, further north as well, above East Midlands, and then slightly southwest you've got Birmingham Airport. So it's sandwiched within a very busy airspace. And because of that, they have to fit the aircraft in and around most of the London and Manchester traffic. So if you're flying in from Ireland, or Reykjavik in Iceland, or the United States, the Caribbean, something like that, you'll most likely be using one of those arrivals. If you're flying in from the northeast, say Denmark, Sweden, that sort of part of the world, you would use the Lisbon Vegas, Vegas 1 Echo arrivals. Daventry and Hemel 1 Echo, likely to be using one of those tomorrow flying in via Pigot. And you've got Pole Hill as well. So there are only 4 different charts for you to pick, and depending on which direction you're arriving into East Midlands, most of them won't be relevant. So again, it keeps it nice and simple when you're new to VATSIM trying to plan your flights. And then you get these additional charts. So you've only got 2 initial approaches at East Midlands, either Rookup from the north or Pigot from the south. And they both culminate in arrivals at East Midlands. Runway 09 or 27 for both. Let's have a little look here. 27. Yeah. Easy, easy. So, similar to Edinburgh, I would 100% recommend East Midlands as an airport to start your VATSIM adventure on. Ah, Justin, no worries, buddy. Have a good one. Make sure our heading bug is in line. 250 for the climb at the moment, so we've still got a fair bit to go. Looking at fuel, centre tanks are going to drain first. 2.43 is still in those. We're over Bensu at the moment, so we can just have a look at our OFP. And it says we should have 10.3 on board. So we're slightly... we've burnt a little bit more than we expected, but still within our calculations for today. It's because we were on the hold for a little while, waiting for some gap separation for departures and things. He says, good afternoon, have a safe flight, excellent departure from my local airport. Could I just ask a question, are you using any filters? No, no filters whatsoever, no reshades, just default MSFS. TAA DirectX 12 with the latest graphics card driver and the RTX4090, giving us these juicy visuals. I'm surprised, being a Sunday and in the middle of the day, that VATSIM UK hasn't got much more coverage, to be honest. Quite surprising. Really surprising, in fact. Just slightly disappointing. There was a time where you could pretty much guarantee that on a Saturday and a Sunday you would have ATC at most major airports in the UK on VATSIM, and you would have a London controller of some kind online, whether it be London South, London North, just some ATC. It's Sunday, 1 o'clock UK time, and there's just Gatwick Tower online. That is it in the UK. That's a poor show. That's a poor show. Oh, and you got Edinburgh Tower on as well, further up north, but obviously they're out of range for us, so we can't pick them up. But that is it. No other controller anywhere in the UK. That's really surprising. Tony says he's travelling to the UK next week. How's the summer going this year? It's an El Nino this year, so I remember from when I was doing my geography A-levels years and years ago. El Nino comes and goes every sort of 4 years or so, I think, from memory, but it offers very odd traffic weather patterns. So this year, the summer, June was incredibly hot, bizarrely hot, but July has been a bit of a washout, to be honest. It's not been great. Today, where I am, overcast, but very humid. Usually you'll then get I think it's called La Nina next year. It's like the opposite to El Nino. So I think next year we can expect very hot weather in the UK again. And then those that are experiencing incredibly hot temperatures should get lighter temperatures next year. At least that's how the theory goes for El Nino, La Nina. We should be passing over. We might have done it already, actually. Oh yeah. So what we're looking at the moment down there, oh there it is, the City of London, and London City Airport as well, in fact. That, somebody play the EastEnders theme tune. I was about to do it, but the song that came into my head for some reason was Postman Pat. So I won't do it. Look at that. Lovely views. City of London. London, the Millennium Dome as well, the O2 Arena. Ship in the middle of the Thames, which I don't think I've ever seen before actually. That's surprising. And then Orbex London City with the Prince Albert dock extension there. Looking pretty good. Lots of screenshots already, putting them onto Volanta. And in a few minutes we'll be over what's known as the Garden of England, aka the County of Kent. Oh, there's Gatters. Always busy at Gatwick on the VATSIM network. Weirdly, just in this little pocket of cloud, this little opening of cloud, surrounded by cumulus by the looks of it. Nasty, nasty weather potentially around the aerodrome. Doof, 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 doof. Yeah, well, that's something like that, isn't it? I don't watch it. I remember it being something like that. 31,000. Let's see how we are going to be doing with our climb. Still says max 373. So we'll go for flight level 370 for a little while. We'll burn a tad bit of fuel. Just revise this cruise. And then we'll ask it to rework out basically a step to 390. So the aircraft can calculate when we'll be able to achieve that. Enable. Interesting. Well, we should be able to. We've got it planned. There's the Garden of England. Maidstone, in fact, is right there. Yo, hello, buddy. My goodness. What a whopper. Did you stay up for the whole of it? Adam says same here in Sweden. June was very hot, July not so good. A lot of sunshine in Sweden, MPS Gaming says, but again, July really cold, windy, lots of rain. Can't remember since it must be at least 30 years ago he's had it that bad with such cold weather. My goodness. 30 years. It's a long time. It is, it's like they know we're flying, Rav, isn't it? It's bizarre. So we try to organise this Dutch back little partnership, this little kind of pairing between controllers in Amsterdam and East Midlands. The idea being is that when I stream at East Midlands as the ground controller, I will be able to have some support with other controllers. East Midlands Approach, for example, London Control, but the centre controller that does East Midlands and the area around it. And then they'll be able to route people across on a little shuttle event that we could run for about 5 hours, 4 hours, across to Amsterdam and back, with full ATC in Amsterdam as well, with Joep as tower and maybe a few other Dutch controllers around Amsterdam Schiphol as well. So we asked VATSIM UK, how do we go about organising an event, either officially or unofficially? How does it work? We're very keen to do it. I'm volunteering to be one of the controllers, so it's not like I'm going to be flying the aircraft and then making use of people's ATC. I'm going to be one of the controllers for the event. They've turned around and said that they don't prioritise streamer events, and if I want to schedule an event officially, it won't be until at least spring 2024. I think to myself, that's how VATSIM shoots itself in the foot, really, because there could be a whole day, or at least 4 hours, of a really fun event for people to get involved in. New to VATSIM, old on VATSIM veterans, that sort of thing. Really inclusive, with me controlling for 3-4 hours as well, having some good fun. And they basically said no. So what we have to do is an unofficial event. So I'm going to find some controllers that are willing to assist, and we're going to try and organise it unofficially so we can connect and we can have some ATC anyway, basically, and still run the event. That is the crossing, the channel crossing. So Dover down there with a ship very within the harbour, and then Calais is just, well, we'd be underneath that cloud actually, Calais. Yeah, poor show, isn't it, Rab? They could have just said yes. Well, they even could have just said, you know what, let us ask some controllers to see if they're free, who might want to assist. Because, yeah, don't forget, we're guaranteeing them a bit of traffic as well. .37, should probably change that to 3.7 up there as well. I'm doing pressure panels good. Yeah, that's all fine. Yep, got 7 hours of sleep. Beijing control wouldn't go offline at 3 AM to just get disconnected and reconnected when I woke up. Hong Kong to Amsterdam though, that's a long flight in the A340. Very cool though. Coffin corner. Here we go, the narrower this gets. VNE down to our kind of minimum clean speeds and our risk of stalling at 245 knots. Mechanic speed 270. Yep, do you remember what day that we said that we were looking to plan this controller event? I can't remember. Aerosoft's North Sea pack down there as well, really, really good. Love to see just a bit of life look in the channel doing the crossing. There's Calais, and Dover's just under the engine there. I mentioned a provisional date that we could do as a suggestion, but I can't remember what it was now. Oh, look at that, very nice. Let's just recenter the drone camera. We'll capture that image there with a couple of ships and the contrails blasting off in the background too. One of the busiest shipping lanes in the world. Cornelius, hello. Warm welcome to you this Sunday afternoon. Wow, look at that. No wonder we can't go any higher. Jeez, 370. That is it. Look how narrow that margin is. My goodness. Andy, good effort. Whopper of a 10 on New Sky split runway 23 visual RNAV. Good work. How was the flight? That's so tight, isn't it? My goodness. So we'll level off at 3.7. Sim brief suggested 390, interestingly. This is what we filed for. Obviously can't achieve that though. So we've just been a bit dynamic and we've changed it slightly. But yeah, any change of weather, so for example that tailwind suddenly increases significantly, we might lose a bit of airspeed, we might be flying too slow quite suddenly. That is very tight. What have we got here? Andy says, apart from getting kicked from VATSIM, what the hell happened? Christ. Yeah, what happened? I'm interested now. Kicked as in just kicked or banned from VATSIM? Brian Parker, welcome on board, buddy. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Daniel, the dog is doing well. He's bouncing back really quickly, which is a little bit of a problem because he thinks he's fine. So, like yesterday morning, actually, before I went to work, he came flying into the kitchen. He started running because he thought he heard some cheese. So he came running into the kitchen, and he's not allowed to run. So we had to grab him as quick as I can to slow him down. To stop him running around and risking slipping and ruining the last sort of 6 weeks worth of work, but he's doing very, very well. Brave boy. He's still limited to significant rest, so he's got to pretty much chill in his bed and rest for most of the day every day, but he's going on to, as of tomorrow, 3 30-minute walks a day, which is huge. That's a lot. That's a big walk for a dog that's only 6 weeks ago now had major hip surgery. It was 3 to 4 of those walks a day, so working away. And he says, didn't contact the German FIR controller, didn't realise he was online. Did they send you a contact me? Evilosa, good evening, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you guys are all having a good weekend as well, wherever you are in the world watching today's Sunday stream. Absolutely wet lemons. Yeah, he's very lucky. I think with all the stuff that he's had to put up with over the years. Similarly, we've had to put up with it as well, I guess. But most, I think, would have just given up long ago. But we've thrown the kitchen sink at it. And because of that, he's still with us, he's still alive. Let's have a little catch up on Valanta. So, our routing today took us south. That's what I mean about no ATC in the UK. Look at that. It's a poor show for a Sunday, isn't it, on VATSIM? It's very rare you see the UK not controlled almost at all on a Sunday. But we've headed over south of Dover. You can see the crossing between Dover and Calais there actually on the map as well. And we're now into French airspace. North France, over Arras. And then we're going to be routing down towards where MPS is over here. And we've got this kind of weird kink. So some of the routes in Europe, this one particularly as well, you get to about Abaki here, and then you've got to turn northeasterly or easterly across to Leupen, where you then enter Swiss airspace. In fact, that's German airspace. So a little bit of German airspace. We'll be routing over Innsbruck as well. Hopefully there's no cloud, but that weather there looks pretty ominous. So we might not see Innsbruck. Over Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Montenegro, flying over what's named Kosovo on the map, North Macedonia, then into Greek airspace, routing over Thessaloniki, down into Skiathos. Good old flight sim favourites. Ooh, Tirana's got ATC online, look. That's the route for today. Not very much ATC at all, look at that. Barely any ATC at all actually, it's really weird. It's a shame when VATSIM's like that on a weekend. Most people do fly on a weekend, of course. Andy, no worries. Well, you should get a beep, Andy. So if you get a contact me, you get that dreaded 3 beeps that kind of sound off. You should have had that. And then the idea there is that alerts you to a contact request. Then when you click into vPilot, it would say contact me in X, Y, and Z. Lazarus, we haven't, have we? Perhaps maybe in the next few weeks we'll fly into Innsbruck. PC Geek, welcome. For Freestylers, hello to you. Can we do Gatwick to Dalaman? Going there Friday next week. Hey, you know what we could do that in, folks? We could do that in the Kuro 787 again, couldn't we? We could do Galaman. Gatters to... Galaman to... I'll say it properly. Gatwick to Dalaman. Not Galaman to Datwick, as I think I was about to say. But yeah, we could do that. It's quite a good flight. We've not flown into Dalaman for a long time either. We've still got that MM Simulations payware. Airport scenery, of course. But Lucas says, is there any good freeware scenery if you're doing holiday flights out of the UK? Exeter is a good freeware airport scenery on flightsim.to for some holiday ops, like TUI ops, I think it is. I'm trying to think what other options there are really. There aren't many. Not many at all, actually. Nuki have a freeware as well. Not tried that one, but yeah, it's another option. I'm racking my brain here to think about what might be an option for people. MKVY Gatwick, I suppose, as well. That's a good freeware Gatwick Airport scenery, although really heavy on performance. On my old computer, I couldn't run it. It used to cause crash to desktops, but I've got the Origami Gatwick instead now, and that runs quite nicely. But I haven't tried the freeware one in a very long time. So that, I mean, that's probably the best freeware you can get. Charles says ATC usually start to come online around 2 to 3, like they go for lunch. That's a good shout, actually. Maybe it is. Although those people in Europe, it's about 3 o'clock already for some of them. Depends though, if there's things like F1 on or MotoGP, sporting events, then some of the controllers, if it's their only day off, for example, they might want to watch that. My goodness, that's so narrow. Zeram coming up, so we'll do another fuel check. We've got 9.2 tons of fuel on. Where is it? Zaram. 8.9 apparently we should have, roughly around there. So we're going to monitor that to see if we got our fuel burn back on track or not. 8.9 is what we want. So as we pass Zeram, 35 miles or so now, hopefully it will say 8.9. If it says 8.8, then we know we are 0.1 lighter than we planned to be. Why is it so narrow? We are pushing the aircraft to the limits of what it can do today. Basically, with our weight, we're very heavy. We are flying at 71.7 tons on takeoff, so 71.7 thousand kilograms, almost the maximum takeoff weight. And because of that, we've got loads of fuel on board. We've got cargo, passengers, all of that loaded in. Because of that, we're heavy. So the highest we can get to is flight level 370. If we climbed to 390, then that yellow line at the bottom here to risk stalling would actually probably merge with that, which means that we would be flying too slow and we're actually flying outside of the aircraft envelope, so not safe. Which is why we've had to level off at 370 instead of our intended cruise of 390 instead. But if we go up too fast and accelerate, then we'll be into VNE. If we go down onto this yellow band, we risk stalling the aeroplane or having some sort of control loss. Yeah, coffin corner as it's known. But you'll be surprised, flights like this will routinely operate with a very narrow flight envelope. As we burn off fuel, we will see later on as well if you're still watching PC Geek, as we burn off more fuel in a little while, what you'll notice is that coffin corner there, that gap, will start to expand a little bit. So this yellow kind of warning area below our speed bug will start to extend down a little bit. Maybe VNE might extend up a little bit as well. We'll see that widen as we burn more fuel during our flight today. A la Air France 447, yes, quite. If we wanted to continue to climb PC Geek, the aeroplane wouldn't be able to do it, and if we push it, we could lose control of the jet. So we have had a change of plan. We've leveled at 3.7 instead, but that in itself means that because we are 2,000 foot lower than what we'd planned for our fuel burn and things, it means that we're burning a little bit more fuel because we're flying it at 370 instead of 390. The area is a little bit denser, but also our wind forecasts will be slightly different too. But thankfully we have this nice 71 knot tailwind at the minute over France, pushing us towards the Alps, and that's helping us get a little bit of time back as well. Because of the tailwind, you'll notice now actually that we are 8.9 at Zeram, and we're at 9 at the minute. So it looks like this tailwind has helped us get our fuel burn back on track as well for what we've planned for today, which is really good, really good. Goddess says, does MSFS have random equipment system failures, etc.? Not the sim itself, but the aircraft add-ons. Some of them do, some of them don't. The PMDG 737, which is what we're flying today, the 800 variant, but also all of their PMDG aircraft in the sim, the 737 600, the 700 and the 800 and the 900, they've all got random failures, scheduled failures, all that sort of stuff built into them. The Phoenix A320 has failures too. I think the Flyboy A32NX has failures now as well. Good. Well, our fuel burn's back on track. Over Zeram, we're over our fuel quota there. That's really good. PMDG setup, where is it? Options, simulate. No, it's not in that one, is it? I'll try and show you it here. Aircraft failures, there we go. Active. Ooh. Crikey. We've actually got a hydraulic failure in the left tank again. There's been no indications of it. Got no master caution over here for hydraulics. Hide. And up here, the hydraulic pumps aren't illuminated to indicate low pressure. Really interesting. We'll keep an eye on that though, because now I've got a clue that we might have a problem into Skiathos. For God's sake, why is it always these streams? If we go to all systems, the PMDG aircraft has got service-based failures. You can turn them off, you can turn them on. I always fly with it on because as you use the aircraft in real life, as the airlines do, things will slowly start to go wrong. The aircraft needs servicing, parts need replacing, all that sort of stuff, and the service-based failures option does really well to kind of replicate that within MSFS, and it will require you to then maintain the aircraft as well. But you can also turn random on, so you can select random failures at time zones. You can put like a range of a random failure in the next 120 to 180 minutes or so, and then at some point when you least expect it, the engine will fail or something like that, which we have done once actually, I think. Yeah, can't remember the airport now. It was in the States. We gave it a go. I did a single engine landing. Nailed it. There's that little kink. Leaving La France. YHZ, good morning to you in Canada. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're well. Oh, yeah, there we go. The Just Flight BA146 has failures as well. That's really good. Badge says, oh no. Oh no. What happened last time we had the hydraulic failure? I'm trying to remember now. We had auto brake failure, didn't we? Yeah. So we had no auto brake. That's fine. For Skiathos, we'll just gently put the brakes on and then slam the brakes on hard as we start to get traction. If we have too much of a hydraulic system loss though, then it might mean that we can't brake quick enough. We'll find out when we get there. What's the worst that could happen, he says. If you're tuning in now wondering what we're doing tomorrow, we're going to be doing the same flight but in reverse. So we're going to have part 2. It is scheduled on the channel, ready to go. And we're going to fly this jet back from Skiathos tomorrow back to East Midlands in tomorrow's live stream. And when we arrive at East Midlands tomorrow, we'll have another little look-see around the airport scenery. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we might end up with a loss of hydraulics PC Geek. If that happens, we'll just have to divert to a different airport and we won't make it to Skiathos. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fine. 1312 apparently. I've got wind shear detected, and 1310. Wow. Choppy, choppy, choppy. But sometimes I know we were saying, you know, it's always nice to have ATC online and all that sort of thing, but sometimes on a weekend you just want to chill. It's actually quite nice to have no ATC on, I guess, as well. You can kind of just sit back and relax a little bit. Step away, get a coffee, grab an ice cream. Always white chocolate Magnum. Why be healthy about it? Just go to the unhealthy, the least healthiest option for a treat. MBS Gaming said he had a hydraulic failure long time ago in a stream in the States. Had no clue what happened, couldn't turn on any brakes. After that I had to turn failures off. That's because you forgot the one rule that I always say to do when we fly the 737. And that is always, 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 where is it? He says as I'm trying to find it, always have a checklist ready. So this is the normal summarised checklist that I made a little while ago for the 737. But also, more importantly, have a QRH ready to go. So, if we have any problems later, could be anything, but we can then route ourselves to auto brake disarm. That's what we had last time. We can find it, click it, bam. Auto brake disarm failure. Disarms after being set. In flight, go to step 3. Auto brake select switch off, then reselect. If it stays extinguished, go to step 5. Deferred items. Work through the checklist as required. Basically will mean that we don't have auto brake. Auto brake disarm light illuminates again, and auto brake select switch off. Use manual brakes for landing. 402 pages this QRH. You can find it on Google. Emergency descent is on there because you could have a depressurization. Bam, there it is. Announce the emergency descent. Pilot flying will announce cabin crew rapid descent on the PA. The pilot monitoring will set squawk 7700 on transponder, advise ATC and obtain the area altimeter setting. Passenger signs on. Without delay, descend to the slowest safe altitude or 10,000 feet, whichever is the highest. Over the Alps, that's really difficult because you might not have the safe altitude to clear the Alps. So you obviously wouldn't be able to descend to 10,000 feet. If the mountains below you are at 12,000 feet, you would only be able to go to the minimum safe, which is likely to be 14,000 feet instead. But it's better than 37,000 feet with no oxygen at all. Engine start switches to continuous, thrust levers both, reduce thrust to minimum or as needed for anti-ice. Autopilot, auto throttle remain engaged, speed brake to flight to 10, target MMO, VMO, and then yeah, it helps you get through your emergency descent. Even this, which obviously doesn't happen in the flight sim world, thank goodness, would never happen on VATSIM. You'd definitely get banned if you did that. But we will skip past that. That's a big meaty one, that, my goodness. Ditching. Condition. Airplane ditching and evacuation are needed. So I always fly in the PMDG 737 with this ready to go, the QRH. And pilots will have it in the flight deck. If they get that master caution illuminate or the master warning illuminate, it will give them an indication of what it is. And they'll be able to find basically the relevant card for the emergency that they face very quickly. But always fly with it. Yeah, 1 PM UK time tomorrow night, Shadow, so a little bit later. TCAS alert for an aircraft. They're no threat though, it's just pinged it up on the radar for us to see that where he is, what he's doing. And the centre tanks have still got loads of fuel in, but we're pretty heavy out of East Midlands. 0.8 tonnes of fuel there in that. Nebax will be our next fuel check. And at Nebax we want... .4 tonnes of fuel. Craig, welcome buddy. Thanks for joining us as a channel member, great to have you with us. Appreciate the support. Don't forget, Craig, to link your YouTube account into your Discord user settings, and if you're in our British Av Geek Discord server, it will get you access into the club lounge. Coffin Corner hasn't really moved, has it? We've still got this tailwind zipping us along really nicely. 73 knot tailwind, helping us make some nice progress towards Skiathos. Beautiful landscape below. What do people think of the new Eastern Europe World Update released last week? I haven't tried it yet, I installed it yesterday, but I've heard it's quite nice. Rab says surge protector info listed in Discord, hope you understand it. Yeah, that's the question. Depending how many plugs are connected to your wall socket at the computer, order the protector with the same amount or more. So my PC has only got one power lead that then goes into the socket. So I only need one, right? But what about... Well, actually, I guess that'll be fine, won't it? I don't need the others. Yeah, the Orbex split airport scenery, Andy, is very nice. The city in the update should be pretty good as well. The 1 gang plug grab is more expensive than the 8 gang. Night Shadow, wow. A year ago when I purchased the PMDG MD11, he also purchased hard copies of a Curate and aircraft system, FMS supplement, flight crew operating manual. It also had a laminated checklist. That's pretty cool. So how does that, Rab, out of curiosity, that extension lead there, the surge protector power strip, how does it work with, is that not better? Surely like an uninterrupted power supply with a surge protector built into that would be a more beneficial option, surely. I just don't know the difference between all of them, because a couple of people mentioned the other day getting a surge protector, like yourself, Rab, and then somebody else mentioned about a power filter. I think Gav mentioned it actually, power filter or something like that. And then someone else mentioned getting an uninterrupted power supply. And I just don't know what. A, the differences are, and B, which would be best to safeguard my computer. Harry, hello to you. Osprey 1964 here in one more amazing Osprey event. Good stuff. You know what we haven't done yet? Zipped along the flight plan line to see who's flying and what screenshots we've got so far. Osprey 598 up the top. No screenshots. There's us. I've got many. Goku in the A330-900s, no screenshots. Ian, Osprey 2472's only just got airborne, my goodness. Out of Skiathos, out of East Midlands for Skiathos, there he is. Great image. I reckon you could get a bit of time back, Ian. Badger was here somewhere. He was on a completely different routing though. There he is, Osprey 919. No screenshots. Is that all we've got flying along today? Ha! LDM 23 November though. Greeted Osprey. Flying to Skiathos from low. Surely that's no coincidence. There's UC. Athens to Heathrow in a 787. Flying the opposite way. Rav says he's got all plugs running through surge protectors, router, modem, monitors, all that sort of stuff. Mark says it would come down to money. Surge protector extension lead will be cheap and only protects your devices against spikes. An uninterrupted power supply will give you the opportunity to shut down gracefully as well, but is more pricey. I suppose spikes is the biggest issue though, isn't it? That's the biggest threat to the computer. First glimpse of the Alps starting to come up, look. That's really, really quite nice. Basel down there somewhere. How are we doing up here for a glimpse? Yeah, it's all German, isn't it? And Amsterdam as well. Lots of ATC. And oddly enough, no London still. Although it's too late for us now, but Baden-Baden's up there somewhere. We've got Runway. Oops, my goodness. I'll have to wait till it stops turning. There's a runway just up here somewhere. I couldn't work out what it was. Ah, Pyreegue Airport. Yes, it must be actually. It was going across. Strasbourg on the left coming up as well. It'll be over here somewhere. In fact, that's Strasbourg right there. So tickling now into German airspace. I haven't flown into Strasbourg before either, I don't think, have we? Come to think about it. Might just get a four-way RAB because the single gang Belkin thing, power supply thing that you told me to get, that the extension lead is 30 quid, but the four-way is only £14.98. And yeah, the other ones wouldn't be used very much, but if I have to use them in the future, then I would have some additional slots for literally half the price. Oop, that's the real window shades. Yeah, we look at uninterrupted power supplies and they're all like £104. But I don't even know what they do and whether they're even needed, whether they're necessary. They've all got different ratings and things for different capacities. Riga Badger, yeah, 5th of August, isn't it? That's what we're doing on the Midsummer Madness event, right? Alright, well I've ordered that one, Rab. Hopefully that will come and it'll all be fine. Yeah, Mark, it's like once in a blue moon I'll get like a power cut like I've had today. We had one a couple of months ago though, and the power was off for like 8 hours, but it was mostly through the early evening, so we didn't really need it, and we just went to bed early. By the time we woke up, it was all back on again. There's the Alps, right on the horizon, stretching across under the cloud. Jonathan, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing. Great to have you with us. Landing's going to be interesting. I'm not really sure what to expect. We're going to be over the landing weight, maximum landing weight for the runway, apparently, according to VAS Airplane Toolbox. So I've had to fiddle the digits a little bit so that it gives us a landing rating. So it'd be auto brake max flat 40, both reversers. But if the auto brake's failing because of the lack of hydraulics in System A, we might have to use manual braking instead, and then a backtrack runway 01 back down to the terminal area. Perhaps it's getting closer to 30,000 subscribers. Luke, doesn't seem long since 25k. Yeah, it's taking a little while though. Taking a little while. I avoid clickbait, I think that's probably why. But I'm happy to avoid clickbait because I'd rather not mislead people with nonsense. What are we on at the moment? I haven't checked for quite a few weeks, to be honest. 28,469. Very nice. Mr. Q Aviation Photography, welcome. Are you excited for the Aerosoft A330, he asks? Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be quite fun, I think. It would be nice to have a nice twin-aisle jet with a good level of kind of detail within it. Hopefully we'll hear a little bit more information soon. I'm hoping to be able to preview it to you guys nearer the time as well. So closer to release, I'm hoping I'll be able to have done enough so that I can kind of preview it, share my thoughts with you guys, and then maybe run a live stream somewhere somewhere out in the A330. Who knows? I'd imagine it would be out before Cross the Pond comes back around, but I can't remember when the Cross the Pond event is. I think it's the end of September, in which case I'll be abroad. Your controls, you used it a long time ago. I haven't used it since. I found it really messy and a little bit problematic. It was a comical stream though. YHZ's waiting on the Dash 8 and the Bluebird 757 and 767. So their 767 I don't think will be out until maybe the end of 2024 into 2025. That's a long way away yet. I don't understand why Bluebird have come out and said that they're kind of doing it, because it's generated a load of hype well in advance of it even being close to being a complete model, let alone anything else. You know, as a new developer, they should kind of, I thought at least, they should just focus on getting the 757 right, the marketing on the 757 right, and not focus on extra work. Because they've got to prove themselves to the community as a good developer, don't they? That's the thing. Craig, have you linked your Discord, your YouTube account into your Discord server, into your Discord user settings? If so, it will just take a few minutes and it will basically resync itself, and then the channels, the members only channels, will appear within the Discord automatically. Just trying to find the option for it now in Discord, because I can click a button to force it to integrations. That'd be it. There you go. Should be able to be visible for you now, Craig. How far until release? The A380 from fly-by-wire? Probably a very long time. 2024 maybe, spring, summer 2024. Who knows? Again, it's one of those things that people, certainly on YouTube, are spamming hype videos about, but there's nothing to get excited for yet. It's still so far away in advance. That's why you don't see any videos about it from me, because I would just be doing it for the sake of clicks and ad revenue, and it's getting people hyped for something that's not going to come for about 6+ months. So what's the point? Just let the developers do the work, do the magic, and then when it's near to release, that's when we can start talking about it and getting excited. In Dutch, am I flying for Virtual TUI? No. No, I only fly for my channel's virtual airline Osprey Airways. Mark says I'd really like 777 from PMDG, but at this point I'd settle for any new airliner to play with. I don't think we're going to be waiting that long for that either, to be fair. Fuel warning from MPS, check your fuel, he says. Good shout, we're almost empty in the centre. So we'll stay in the flight deck for the next few minutes. Right turn at Batub now. We'll do a fuel check, because we missed the last one. 7.6, we got 7.9, wow. Okay. That's pushing us into Coffin Corner a bit too much there. Hello Doc, no worries at all. A new member of family. Have you had a baby? He might be coming towards, in which case we might be having a fly past at 1,000 feet. Yep. Closing speed of 1,000 knots between me and this guy here. Alternate airways, he's going the other way. That is Chanix89 Mike Victor from Dubrovnik to East Midlands. Congratulations, Doc. My goodness. Fuel master caution, reset. Let's get the pumps off. Always confirm you're turning the right pumps off, the correct pumps off rather, not the right pumps, because then you'll turn the right pumps off, not the correct pumps. Always make sure you check to ensure that you're turning off the correct fuel pumps before you turn them off. And then reset the caution, just make sure it's gone. There he goes, somebody off to East Midlands. Now I have a reason to recreate my channel baby merch. We can have a British Avgeek or Osprey Airways baby bib, Doc. Oh, Mark, it's remarkable, isn't it? It's so good. It's a really, really wonderful bit of scenery. Pyreegue Dev Co East Midlands. Obviously, we would have explored it a bit more if it wasn't for the power cut when we had literally started the stream earlier. But I appreciate you guys that when it happened, that you stayed waiting around. I couldn't grab my phone quick enough to get into the live chat to say what had happened, so you guys could at least know that I was coming back. Couldn't do it quick enough. Shouldn't be too far away from Innsbruck now. About 30-40 minutes, we'll be at the halfway point. Charles, yeah, 11 and 15 ounces I think they are, buddy. In fact, I can show you. Stand by. Let's bring up a new tab here. What have we got here? We got shop.britishaviation.com. Oh yeah, nailed it. Hard landing merch range. Oh, it's not gone on there. Interesting. There it is. That's the new mug. Oh, look at that. Woo-wee. Custom commissioned artwork, that is, right there. So incredible. Operated by British Avgeek, look. Yeah, 15 ounces for the big mug and 11 ounces for a slightly smaller mug. So there's two different options for you there. Pretty cool though, right? But now I've noticed it's not actually displayed in here for some reason. I need to fix that somehow. I'm going to do it while I'm live now because my OCD finds itself triggered by the fact that it's not on there. Products. Ta-da! Yes, done it. Love it. So now, boink. If I go back to the home page, hard landing merch, bingo, she's there. That's the non-black one, the non-glossy black one, and more of a standard one with the Osprey Airways logo there in blue, emblazoned on the side. This is a slightly different option. And this is like the colour one, where you can change all the colours. So I've got one of these. But I've got the Osprey Airways one instead, which is... Actually, I've got two. I've got this one. The missus is really, really happy about it. As I'm sure you can imagine. I've got the Osprey Airways black one here. It's like a navy blue to black kind of look. Really nice. And then I've also got, because I couldn't resist... There we are. The special Osprey Airways Captain Loki colour mug. And that's available in lots of different colours as well. So you can get blue, orange, red, pink, black and yellow. Schnazzy. Living on a player, hello, welcome. Perhaps over the scenery already. Chinook says, I want one, but the courier cost to New Zealand would be more than the mug. Have you checked to see what the price would be? Because I know some of them, let me just check to see where they're dispatched from. I'm not sure where the black one is dispatched from. Some of them are dispatched from Australia. So those of you in Australia and New Zealand, therefore the price would be a little bit lighter for you. Oh, that's a point actually. Carlito. Oh, it hasn't been delivered yet. Carlito ordered a Captain Loki cap the other week. Let's see if I can work out where this gets dispatched from. Ships from the US and the EU. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, that's the black glossy mug. Lazarus, good to hear. Got both, love them. Yeah, very unique stuff. I was quite keen to get away from kind of generic looking merch that we had for so long. I wanted to offer something a bit different and a little bit special. So like some of the artwork, for example, I paid somebody to generate. It was a commission artwork. Gave them the kind of profile and the theme, and then asked them to generate away and paint and create the artwork for it, basically, for the merch, and they did an amazing job. Greece Centre Online, yes! My favourite controllers. Charles, the 15-ounce mug will be perfect for you then if you like a bucket of coffee when doing a long haul. The Doggo one's the best cup, MPS Gaming says. I agree. It's that's quite unique. I mean, they do more products now as well. They're expanding into like travel mugs and things like that, but I just haven't created them yet because I don't think it's worth kind of filling the store up with lots of products if people don't want to buy them. So I try and keep the ones that people really like. Oh, actually, would that be Innsbruck down there? It is. Just on the nose there. Boop. Look at the haze over the top of the Alps though. Wow. Ooh. Drone camera be drinking. How are you finding having a baby, Doc? How have you found it? What's been the biggest kind of change for you? Less flight sim? Or have you been able to squeeze in more flight sim? Just put the baby in the cot next to your flight sim, then you just leave it while you go flying. Something like that. You can tell I don't have a kid. The luscious green Alps below. Very, very nice. Little bit of turbulence expected here. The Coffin Corner though, as we mentioned earlier, as we start to burn that fuel, that Coffin Corner begins to widen a little bit just to give us some more flexibility. It's still going to say that we are unable to step it to 390. That's just going to be because we're so heavy and too much fuel and things too. Fair enough, Doc. So we've done the centre tank. Centre tank's off and empty. Oh look, got a fly past. 10 nautical miles. Oh, closing in. 2,000 above. And that is... it won't tell me. Lufthansa 230, I think. If I've got that right. Yeah. Grab a little screen grab. I'll put it on Volanta, see if he's paying attention, whoever that is. Hello to them. Flying southbound. We're about to go underneath his contrails. So cool. I do love this sim. If you're in the passenger seat now, maybe you wouldn't see it in this view, I don't know. Yeah, you probably would. Yeah, you would. Look at that. Zoom, zoom. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, that's really good. I like that. That's nice. This sim's brilliant. I could do landing elevation actually. 100 foot for Skiathos.
Innsbruck traffic, radio check please.
Flying overhead, but your readability 5 from flight level 370.
Thank you very much, and have a great flight and have a great street.
Cheers. Who was that? Oh, hold on. Was that Wojtek? Moradin? I think it was. Or was it Jake There's JW, AWC 28 Charlie Delta. But yeah, Moradin's there in a CL60. That's a name I recognise. For your information, Doc says he's named his kid after one of the airports in Europe. Burgos. Frankfurt.
New mug to go with new PC.
Charles, thank you, buddy. Very kind of you. Really appreciate that. He's got a new mug on the way. Love it. Which one did you go for? I think he's gone for the... there we go. Charles placed an order. He's gone for the hard landing black mug. First order of the new design. Boarding time, thank you. Yeah, you know what? I forgot. Got to get that sorted out. So boarding time, by the way, folks, has created another video. He's created another video, an Osprey Airways kind of video, which actually we might be able to watch during the live stream if I do picture in picture. I can't remember how I've got it now. You got the license for the music. Trying to find it now. Where is it? Was it on email? I can't remember. Maybe it was on DM. Oh no, hold on. I found it. There it is. Hold on, let's see if I can do this. Stand by. I guarantee I'm going to get a copyright strike for this. Even though we've got a license organised for it. Although I don't think the license is in my name. But let's... maybe if I put it on this. Right. I'll turn the settings up so we're watching 4K. Very nice. Rab, no, that was Wojtek below, the guy who did the radio check at Innsbruck a moment ago. Right. Here we go. So this is a video that Boarding Time has been working on over the last few weeks. If it allows us to do full screen. No, it will go full screen proper then, won't it? Right. Yeah, that'll do. Let's play. Music's up. Let's see what it looks like. Let's watch the new Osprey, one of the new Osprey kind of promo videos. Like the one Practically Geek did a few weeks ago. Love the creativity of this kind of thing. Mad dog. Heathrow. Classic. Good old Concorde. What a majestic bird. Welcome, Josh. Yeah, what a shot that is. How long did it take for you to get that one with the arms raised, waving away? That was a face reveal there in the DC-6. Boom. Mark drop. What did you think? Pretty cool, right? No ATC. JDI327 it was. Contacting me. Hopefully you could hear the music and stuff in the background as well. Oh, another fly past. Oh, we can actually see his jet as well. Hello, fellow pilot. It's... Hold on, is that UC? Hello, UC. I transmitted, I hope he heard that. UC's not in the live chat today, is he? So UC's one of our channel members. He's flying Athens to Heathrow today in that British Airways Dreamliner. That's who's just flown past. And he's had a surprise cameo on the stream. Off he goes. Zooming on past. Actually, I'll grab a screenshot of him. Yeah, he's in the 787-8. And he's about to go past Zugoku. Oh, he's like, who the hell is this guy saying hello UC? How does he know my name? Yeah, great job. Boarding time. Very nice video, isn't it, folks? Let's wind that back up. Still enabled for 390. That's what we optimistically filed anyway. And I better check doggo cam downstairs. Good old ring cameras. He's zonked out. Dog's got his next medication, next bits of medication in about an hour and a half, so I'll have to give him that. And I'm torn. Do I have a white chocolate Magnum? Even though it is pouring down with rain outside, it's actually quite humid and it's very hot in this flight sim room as well anyway. Do I have a white chocolate Magnum, or do I get some nice chocolate chip cookies for my in-flight meal? Wounds are okay, Rab, actually. One of them I think will scar. The one on my wrist that was quite nasty, I think that's going to scar. The one in the centre on my hand might scar as well. In fact, it looks like it has scarred. But healing up quite well. To be fair, a few of them look like I think they all look like they're going to scar, actually, to be honest. Which is not ideal. But apparently chicks dig scars. Information Alpha, hello. Very well, thank you. I know I ask you this every time, but are you watching this stream from flight level 390 in real life again? Streaming via a Virgin Atlantic Wi-Fi on an A330? Yeah, I don't mind scars, Rab. It's one of those things. I've got a massive scar on my arm, down my arm, from when my dog accidentally jumped on me. But his claw went into my arm and sliced it. It was about a 3-inch cut. It was quite a deep one as well, but that's scarred up. But that's fine. It looks pretty cool. I can still see it now, and that was like 2 years ago. Hey Chris, I had a dog attack me. Not my dog, a different dog. Decided to go a bit crazy. Yeah, 1 o'clock tomorrow UK time, dock 1200 Zulu for tomorrow's live stream. We've got some more traffic around us here, apparently. Ooh, that's weird. Sim froze. They are apparently behind, similar direction. Right, let's try 3. Aha, there they are. Same altitude, same direction of travel. No AV8. All my shots are up to date, but rabies it's not necessarily a concern in the UK, so didn't have a rabies shot. Ljubljana down here somewhere. Scenic routes to Ljubljana, which in fact is part of the new scenery, the world update, isn't it? They've done Ljubljana City, I believe. A beautiful approach. I don't know how close we're going to Ljubljana. Maybe not as close as I think. Oh no, we are. Flying straight past it in a moment, in fact, which means that's what the freeze was. There it is. Every time I fly past the scenic routes Ljubljana Airport, the sim locks up for a couple of seconds, which is very, very worrying. Information officer says, unfortunately not, I'm still in America getting my licenses, currently working towards my flight instructor license, then doing my multi-engine. Very nice. How are you finding it all? Very jealous of that. That's really cool. Keep up the good work. You'll be a pilot in no time. Boom, 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 boom. There is the coast. Yeah, I think it's a scenery issue, Rab. Another fly past. Zoom, zoom. In fact, there's a double fly past. In fact, there's a triple fly past. There's 3. My goodness. Chris says he's currently learning Microsoft Flight Simulator by flying a Cessna 172 around the coast of the UK. Not quite up to the jets yet, but love watching your streams and learning when I chance my arm in a 737. Always good to hear. Really good to hear. He said, I mean, it's a fun aircraft to fly. Very different experience, though, to the airliners. That's the only thing that's worth kind of thinking of. It's an entirely different experience, in fact. Certainly then making that switch to IFR. But, like you said, you know, once you decide to jump into the airliners, you've got a whole host of tutorial videos here on the channel for you to get stuck into, which will hopefully be really helpful. I haven't decided if I want an ice lolly yet, Rab. I don't think I had an answer from anybody, did I? Well, except for... yeah, Yeah, not sure. Which one do I get? Chris, welcome buddy. Bronze Frequent Flyer. Thanks for joining. Appreciate the support. Oh, Rab. Jealous of that. Salted caramel Magnum. Oh. That sounds fantastic. I always just go for white chocolate. I don't know why. Always reliable. Like a guilty pleasure eating it as well, because you know that the white chocolate is cocoa fat. White chocolate isn't it? So it's just a little bit more unhealthy. Just tastes so good. 88, good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I mean IFR airliner flying, Rab, more so than IFR generally. You can do 172 Cessna IFR flights, things like that. But again, very different in nature to flying SID stars, jet ops, all that sort of stuff. Carl, welcome buddy, joining as well as a bronze frequent flyer. Really good to see you guys hitting the join button. 3 new members today so far. Really, really nice. Make sure, like I said earlier on as well, link your YouTube account into the connections section of your Discord user settings in your account bit in Discord, and that will update eventually in the next 30 minutes or so at least. But it will then update and allow you access into our special members only area hidden within Discord. Lemonade Icy Pole is Gav's favourite in Australia. Baskin Robbins ice cream, Aviate misses. Big Phil, hello buddy. Osprey 492 currently flying EDPH to EDK in a 738. EDPH. Or do you mean EGPH? Ah, EGPH. Found ya. Just about to head over the Netherlands, in fact. There he is. Oh, he's in the Commonwealth Special Edition livery. That's really cool, look at that. For the Commonwealth tour we've got on New Sky, it has you explore the entire world. Nice screen grabs, Phil. Twister. Twister was always good. That was my lolly of choice as a kid. I reckon we can go to Mach 80 now, look. Right on the edge. That'll do us. Burn a little bit more fuel, because we've managed to get above our fuel quite nicely here. Mini Milks, they were legendary. Oh, yeah, Mini Milks. You never had a bad Mini Milk. So good. Right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Less than that. I'm gonna get a Magnum Ice Lolly now. You guys have done it. Give me that white chocolate Magnum nom noms. Adam says, before I go, if you're flying for Osprey but in the sim flying with, for example, TUI, like I'm doing now, what do you put into New Sky? Still Osprey? Yeah, basically. Yeah, you still need to kind of fly as Osprey. But then in your sim brief flight plan, if you're going to have the odd occasion where you might fly a different airline like TUI instead of the Osprey livery, that kind of rare occasion or whatever, then in your sim brief flight plan, when you're planning it through New Sky, you can just change your call sign within it to the relevant one, generate the flight plan, fetch the modified flight plan into New Sky, and it'll update it accordingly. But it will still hold the BVX. It will still hold the BVX call sign in New Sky. That's fine, just ignore it. Oasis Gaming says, I used to like Zaps. They were psychedelic coloured toffee flavoured lollies. My goodness. Wagon wheels are always good, Badger. Penguins as well, the old school penguins, and when Freddos were 10p, but that's a different subject entirely. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get some chocolate, white chocolate Magnum. Right, I'm back. Helps when you know exactly where they are in the freezer. So good. It took me a little longer than I expected. I did a remarkably difficult circuit yesterday at work, and my entire body is still aching from it today. So just going up and down the stairs really hurts. But then knowing that you're going down to collect a Magnum, it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah, Big Milks information alpha, that'd be good. Mini Milks for adults. Oh. That's like a product that needs to be invented. Hello, Steve. How you doing, buddy? This is, I think, the original one. Steve's the painter behind this livery, by the way, folks. Whiskey Lima. I didn't know there was a weathered one, to be honest. It's just the one on flightsim.to. Flying Panda says he's rediscovered mini milks after having a child. I have one when she has one. Yeah, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? It's the perfect excuse. Probably has more than she should though. But if it means that you can have one at the same time, it's worth it. Entirely justifiable, I think. God, there's a lot of love for mini milks in the chat. Mini milks were great. Yeah, twisters and everything else. You doing any paints for the PMDG 777, Steve? When that releases. Boppy tunes. Sticking with that summer theme. I think at some point this week we'll fly to Rijeka as well. Good. Definitely not googling that. Unless it's in incognito mode. Oh, epic. You queued up already. Very exciting. A lot of hype for that. A lot of people looking forward to that. It's going to be a mega product. So good. Very exciting. Few freighters for the PMDG 777, Steve says, that he's going to be painting. And an American Airlines bare metal for a friend. That's going to be really nice. That classic bare metal American livery is epic, isn't it? Real good classic paint scheme, that. And in fact, it was one of those liveries, to be fair, that you could look at. You wouldn't even need to see the tail, but the moment you saw the bare metal, you knew exactly what airline it was. Hello, Christos in Belgium. Christos from Thessaloniki in Belgium. Did I ever do a transatlantic flight? I've done a few. I've done Cross the Pond and a few others, but we're kind of lacking really good long haulers, or at least we were at the time. Now we've got the Kuro 787, very good bit of freeware. The AAU 2 update in June, that's made the 787-10 and the 747-8 quite nice to fly as well. Reliable enough for VATSIM and usable in events now too. But then we've got the likes of the Aerosoft A330 coming soon, and that's going to be really good. And then the PMDG 777 at some point too in the near future, which so many of us are looking forward to. I think that's going to be the big release of the year. That 777 when it comes. And then VATSIM, I'm sure, is going to be filled with all sorts of 777 ops. Steve said he met her at the expo this year. Turns out she was one of the first female American Airlines 777 captains. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, the headwind A330's come on quite well, hasn't it? I always forget about that one actually. Yeah, that's really nice. There's the METAR for Skiathos. Wind's variable at 3 knots, very nice. We'll be over the beach for runway 01. or Apsis Gaming saying in the chat, any ideas on the PMDG 777 release date yet? No, nothing yet. The best place to monitor that sort of thing is directly on the PMDG forums. Now you can create a free account as well on that. You can chat away in the forums, but you can also read them and monitor them. If you've got an account, you can see some of the images that Robert Radazzo usually puts out on some of the forum posts and the updates that you get. But that is the best place to find any news about PMDG, so that if and when a release date gets announced, it will be put into the forums before anywhere else. You'll know there first, and you'll see the teasers, the images, the in development phases of the 777, that sort of thing. Eventually, when they start to get trickled out to the community, it will again be on the forums first before anywhere else. Really, really good place to click around and explore, and to kind of learn a little bit about PMDG as well. MPS, you made really good progress, wow. So, what we'll do, Metal says, what's your Volanta name? I'll give you 3 guesses. It might be British Outgeek. So yeah, let's think about the arrival. So with that Metal that's in the live chat there, wind's variable at 3 knots, Cav OK, 29 degrees Celsius, dew point 22, UNH1011. We're going to stick with our initial plan, and it's going to be runway 01 via Skopilos as the transition, and we will be flying in via the Thessaloniki 1 Charlie arrival, like so. So input, execute, legs. Now we go to Urana. Past Urana we transition over Thessaloniki, and then we'll be down into Skopilos, 4,000 there. I actually want to be at 4,000 at Skopilos. We'll do that now. So that it doesn't kind of scupper up the rest of it as we fly this, and from there we'll be flying the really cool approach. So with the tailwind, as MPS Gaming is saying though, slight tailwind though, it's always really useful to make sure you've got your descent winds put in. It will basically help the aeroplane's brain, the FMS system, work out where the best place for top descent would be. And if you don't input the data, what it just uses is distance. Which means if you've got a big tailwind, you might actually start top descent later than you need to. So choose some winds for your descent, pop them in. Transition altitude in Skiathos is... oh, it hasn't loaded in the charts, hold on. Let's see, runway 01. We'll go for 5,000. UNH1011. My Magnum is melting rapidly. So execute. We'll pop that in. And then we've got 263 nautical miles to top of descent. Done. I shall. With practice, rudders, lots and lots of practice, lots of learning, lots of mistakes as well. Never be afraid to make mistakes in flight sim, but it's how you learn from them to make sure that you do it better next time. That's what makes it really immersive. And it's all about understanding the aircraft too. When you've got an aircraft like this, the PMDG 737-800, that's really nicely detailed, simulated, and immersive, very busy as well. It gives you an appreciation for what pilots do in real life as well with the aeroplane, how hands-on it is. Certainly as single pilots on our own in the flight sim in a 2-pilot jet. You've got to learn a lot of stuff, rudders. But that's all the fun of it. That's what makes it so great. Right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I need to sort the dog out, see if he's okay, and grab a top of water and a few other bits and get rid of my Magnum ice lolly. But I'll be back imminently. Bingo. Back. Right. So, let's have a little look, and we've still got a little way to go as well, to be fair, but we could have a little look because we're passing over some beautiful landscape here. In fact, this is the world update, isn't it? New photogrammetry and things. Thinking about it now, it's just kind of not jogged my memory, but it's made me realise that we're flying over some entirely new photogrammetric regions, and it looks stunning. We can have a little think about what we'll be doing into Skiathos. We are closing in on our destination now. So in the charts, we're talking earlier about the Thessaloniki 1 Charlie arrival. Heading over the Thessaloniki VOR 112.1 up here. And then for 67 nautical miles on the Lima 617 airway, heading south down to Skopilos, the island to the east of Skiathos, for this offset approach, an NDV based kind of offset approach into Skiathos today. From Skopilos, we need to pin lock center 01 approach, and that is this. So over Skopilos, providing there's no hold required, if there's other traffic inbound, we might have to enter the hold and fly and maintain that for a little while. Then when it's clear, we'll leave 203 degrees. We'll go from 4,000 feet at Skopilos down to 2,000 feet by 10 DME. And at that point, we'll begin to turn around back on the aircraft, back a right turn back towards Skiathos. There's a little note there: maximum of 185 knots in the turn itself. So that gives us a good indication that we will need to configure the aircraft accordingly to make sure that we can achieve that speed, the maximum speed, in the turn. So the only way to do that is going to be by via use of flaps. Naturally, if we go beyond flap 10 and we need flap 15, for example, then we'll need to deploy landing gear as well. But flap 10 should be fine for that, max 185 knots at least. So we'll be turning back to 008 degrees, wings level, auto thrust off, autopilot off, step down to 1,600 feet, FQ01, and we'll hand fly this last little bit in. So configuring final flaps for landing, auto brake set, pending that hydraulic failure if we get one. Speed brake armed, ignition mode continuous, all that sort of stuff, and we'll fly that manual approach to Skiathos over the beach. To help, we can tune Skopilos 113.4 Kalispera, 113.4, and we can tune 203 for an outbound course there, and we can also tune the Skiathos NDB 326, for that we can do 008 for the inbound course if we want to. As always, I always say this as well, you guys know that, think about where you're going to land, how you're going to vacate, and how much time you might be on the runway for. So runway length at Skiathos, very short indeed, 1,628 meters, not long at all. It's a slight uphill slope, landing on 01, so elevation down the bottom end is 9 at the beach, at the top 54 feet, so it's almost a 50-foot difference uphill, which helps decelerate the aeroplane a little bit, rather handy. But we're going to have to go down to the bottom, turn at the end, backtrack and then vacate at Alpha 1 before we taxi to some of the gates for parking. There they are, there's the parking stands. We'll pick one of those, whichever's free. Usable landing length though, look, is for 01 only 1,570, and that's if we land beyond the threshold. So 1,570 for touchdown. So I'm just going to run that into VAS Airplane Toolbox and see what it gives us. Maximum landing weight, flat 14 Skiathos, after the threshold is 6193. My goodness. What, 61935? I'm going to just run that and see what happens. Right, yeah. Max auto brake is the only option, or max manual braking to get us to stop even quicker. Flat 40. So we're heavier than what VAS Airplane Toolbox tells us is okay, but it often does that. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ashley, nice, welcome. Lazarus, yeah, no worries. Yeah, you guys do need heavy stands. I'll go to stand 4. Maybe. Let's keep that heading bug aligned. Still got a little way to go for top of descent. Near to top of descent there at Arana, we'll turn the auto brake setting onto max and we'll see if we get that failure come up. We are expecting one, to be fair. Lenny says, does the default Heathrow Airport have a GSX profile? Have a look on flightsim.to. If you find it on there for default Asobo handcrafted Heathrow, then it will do, yeah. If you can't find one, however, then there won't be a profile for it. Speaking about the frequencies a minute ago, be a good time to tune those in. So we've got Scopulos 1134. I'm going to tune Thessaloniki as well, 1121. And then down the bottom at the ADF, the NDB 326 into Skiathos. (326) set. We can pop those the relevant courses in as well as we spoke about. So for nav 2 from Scopulos we want 203. So I'll pop that in just as a helpful guidance on the nav display, and then 008 for the ADF inbound. So we'll set the course there too. 008 done. Approach and center online. Oh wow, I've never seen Skiathos approach online before. That's epic. 129675 is Athena radar. So we'll tune him ready. And then after that we'll speak to Skiathos approach. Didn't know they had approach, that's really cool. Very exciting. Ed, good morning. When landing in the Airbus, can you use manage speed if it shows your landing speed in the FMC? Yes. It's a bit of a curveball. We did it into Alison Vigra, but in the Airbus you can just turn the auto thrust off and manage the throttles yourself manually on approach 2 if you like. Lufthansa, I believe, have that as a kind of requirement. A330 in Skiathos. Yeah, somebody's decided to take an A330. Someone else has decided to take a 777. So I expect the Coast Guard's going to be busy. But we should be okay, touch wood. In our trusty 737-800s. Still by a long shot, my favourite aircraft in the sim at the moment. It's just so pleasant. Bringing the smile into Skiathos, and then tomorrow at 1200 UTC we'll be flying back out of Skiathos to head back to East Midlands a day later. That'll be tomorrow's stream. I think so, yeah. I've actually made really good progress, I'm quite surprised. Fuel imbalance is almost non-existent, that's fine. Absolutely, a gin on the beach tonight, flying Panda. Go grab ourselves some flatbread, tzatziki, some revithia, tasty Greek food. Yeah, I mean the question, Lazaros, is it's not if you're going to stop, it's going to be where are you going to stop. It's either going to be on the land or in the water. So with Skiathos approach on, we should have an ATIS. So LGSK. Oops. There we are. There we go. Skiathos ATIS information alpha at 1350 Zulu, generated 18 minutes ago. Expect lock center approach, runway in use 01, visual departures also in use, transition level 55, variable at 3 knots, cav OK, 29 degrees Celsius, dew point 22, QNH 1010. Attention to all pilots, no radar services provided. Report on initial contact position and altitude. You have listened to information alpha. So with that, 1010, we'll set that accordingly. The minimums for this as well, folks, on the charts. Non-CDFA, 1,600. So, if we want a CDFA, all we do is add 50. So the difference there is the CDFA minimums will give you the MDA, the minimum altitude, including the height that you would lose when executing a go around, the initial little bit of the go around. So when it says non-CFDA, that doesn't count for the fact that you need to change the way the energy of the aeroplane is acting by applying power and pitching up, and in that time you tend to lose about 50 feet, they reckon. So non-CDFA 1600, I've added 50 to make it a CDFA, just so that we get an extra 50 feet. Airport elevation in Skiathos is 4 feet, so I'm going to put it down to 50. That's the nearest rounded. And for the missed approach, really important we brief it as well. We'll be flying towards that runway, but if we abort, we maintain that runway heading 008 degrees from the lock center to 2,500 feet. Then we turn right back to Skopilos. We climb to 4,000 feet and join the hold again. Nice and easy. What else do I need to do? Plan landing weight. So Kogat, we've got 5.1 on board, fuel. .6 is estimated. Still just above our fuel burn a little bit. Ooh, we're very close to maximum landing weight actually. Estimated landing weight 66,134, max landing weight 66,361. So this tailwind has helped us burn less fuel. So we might have to descend a bit dirty. We might have to use a bit of air brake, keep the engine spooled up a little bit, use speed brake to fight the jet a little bit, and basically make it burn more fuel. Failing that, we might need to hold at Skopilos for a little bit. But Kogat, the difference there is literally 230 kilograms. 4.6. So 4.8 at Kogat. We would be within our maximum landing weight. We'll be at maximum landing weight. 66.3. Flat 40, we'll select that, pop that in the box. 142, add the 5. Will give us an approach speed of 147 knots. It's got LDSK 011628. Jolly good. Erana is the start of Athena radar, so let's tune in and have a listen to the frequency. And begin to get an idea of how busy it is.
Alpha 4, cross runway 107 of your choice. Good day.
Alpha 4, cross runway 10.
And as we close in on top of descent as well, we're going to set auto brake. Auto brake max, no warnings of auto brake failure though. Bear in mind we've noticed that hydraulic pressure issue, failure that is building gradually in the background. It will become a problem if we don't maintain the aeroplane. But at the minute we have got all our hydraulic systems looking okay. Yeah, nothing at all problematic there, so that's looking alright. So we shall continue as planned. We'll use auto brake max. Flying Panda says he's had to hold and burn some fuel to get under maximum landing weight a few times recently. Oh, actually, are we going to be speaking to Macedonia? Macedonia radar 132375. I think we are, aren't we? 132375. Is that right? 132375. Macedonia. And there it is, the coastline. And we run it all the way down there, past Mount Olympus. Athens beyond the horizon. That's all good still.
Good evening, Lufthansa Megos. Currently at level 310, descending 8,000 feet.
Speed line says it's flying down to Sal Island in Cape Verde. Talk about funny naming conventions on the piss and rival piss poo. No way. Alfie says, will I be streaming the return flight? Yes, tomorrow at 1200 Zulu. We'll be live. Yeah, tomorrow at 1200 Zulu. Not today. We'll fly the return tomorrow. That's all good. We're going to have a look at the system page again. That's the hydraulic system. It's becoming a developing problem. So, yeah, it could be a failure in sensitive while, but I think basically the failure system simulates in the background here, so you don't really look at it, but it's active because at the minute it's burning away and we're losing hydraulic system A slowly. So it's not a problem at the moment, but if it goes below a certain limit, then that's when we begin to get the actual failures begin to take place and cause us some problems. But at the moment it's an active failure, but it's not yet a failure that we need to deal with. But it could be. It could go wrong all on approach, really, quite potentially.
Macedonia radar orange, 122 set up 300.
Contestar Orange 123 Macedonia, radar contact, flight level 370, proceed direct Belgi.
Direct Belgi, orange 123.
Have we got any good scenery for Larnaca? I don't know if we have.
Good day, Macedonia, IGN 5 Mike Tango. Currently at Mytilene, Lima Golf Mike Tango request clearance back to Athens.
Lima 5 Mike Tango, Kalispera, copy clearance to Athens, Atsov, correction, 1
At some point, Alfie. I think I have done Larnaca in the past. Sure, I've done it in the past.
To Athens via Atsov 1 Charlie departure, runway 32, climb flight level 80 and squawk 1433, IGN 5 Mike Tango.
Yeah, for flights into Skiathos you have to have the short field package and the performance improvement option in the 737-800. Definitely to land, most certainly, if you're going to be trying to take off from there. You need that short field package. 5 hours and 3 minutes, my goodness.
Right, heading 190.
Bit too long for me. That's the only thing at the minute. Got a dog that needs some careful care. He is due his meds in the next 40 minutes. Conscious of that too. I'm going to speak to the controller now because our top of descent is just before Tirana, so we want to be able to get the nose down and begin our descent. Macedonia Kalispera, Tomjet 13 Tango, 737 is flight level 370 inbound Tirana.
Tomjet 13 Tango, Kalispera Macedonia, squawk 6762.
6762, Tomjet 13 Tango. 6762, wasn't it?
Tomjet 13 Tango, radar contact, flight level 370, proceed direct Sierra Kilo Papa for the locator NDB, runway 01.
Direct Skopilos and locator NDB 01 for Tomjet 13 Tango. Okay, now we have a problem with weight. So, hold, Skopilos. That's going to be that one. Next hold. Skopilos. So it's outbound 082, inbound 262. Left turn. 1 minute leg 082 out. East lee radial 4223. Oh, Zagoku might actually be getting in ahead of us then at this rate. It's the only option, Dwal, really. So we've entered the hold now, so if we ask for it, we should get it.
Tomjet 13 Tango, report when ready for descent.
Oh, we're ready for descent, please. Tomjet 13 Tango.
Tomjet 13 Tango, descent flight level 250.
Descent flight level 250. I'm going to request hold at Skopilos as well. Currently overweight for landing. Tomjet 13 Tango.
Tomjet 13 Tango, copy, stand by.
Was it flight level 150, folks? I forgot.
659 to contact Athena 129 at 675.
Contact Athena.
I think it was, wasn't it? 25. Ah, thanks.
129 675.
I was trying to do it whilst asking for the hold. So he now needs to coordinate with approach to make sure approach is happy with that. We might get an odd approach. We might get an odd hold, say at 5 or 6,000 instead, so that other aircraft can descend below us and head in. Down we go. $67.3. Geez, we're a whole ton overweight. Crikey, let's get a bit dirty then. So, yeah, let's...
13 Tango, expect the hold over Sierra Kilo Papa established.
Thank you, appreciate it, Tomjet 13 Tango.
Macedonia radar Osprey 495, Kalispera, flight level 370, inbound Tirana.
Kalispera Osprey 495, Macedonia,
So the problem now is we are nose down, descending, the throttles want to go a little bit idle, and we'll be burning a lot less
7070, Osprey 495.
fuel because of it. Brad, what did I say? I forgot.
Lufthansa Tuna, Golf Terminal left heading 030.
030, Lufthansa to above.
Osprey 495, radar contact flight level 370, Thessaloniki 1 Charlie arrival, and expected holdover Sierra Kilo Papa.
I literally must have said that subconsciously or whatever I have. I'm going to have to watch back and see what I said. My goodness. No idea.
Thessaloniki 1 Charlie arrival and expect hold over Sierra Kilo Papa Osprey 495.
So I'm going to get the speed up. I'm going to go to manage sort of speed select mode instead, or FMC speed.
Golf, continue descent 6,000 feet, QNH 1009er.
The idea here now is I'm using speed brake
level 60
and throttle
1009.
to make the aeroplane kind of bite itself a little bit more. Getting dirty is what you said. Okay, good. Not that bad then. Thessaloniki, beautiful place to go on holiday.
Push and start.
Over there.
10-5 Mike Tango, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved facing south, Agent 5 Mike Tango.
Macedonia, καλησπέρα, Olympic 675 at Thessaloniki, request clearance.
Καλησπέρα, Olympic 675, copy clearance to Skiathos, LECPO 1 Echo, departure runway 28, climb flight level 80, squawk 6722.
So at some point the aeroplane is going to shout at me now, so we've got flight to 10, 72%. But I need it to burn fuel, 67.3. $67.2.
Olympic 675 routing after LECPO, direct
literally 900 kilograms of fuel.
Roger that, after LECPO, direct Sierra Kilo Papa, Olympic 675, thank you.
Which I don't think we're going to do in 100 nautical miles.
Good morning, Osprey 196.
We might. If I keep it dirty, then we might.
Osprey
Hence the speed brake.
Macedonia, squawk 7073.
We're actually being very inefficient with the jet at the minute. But it's all about kind of energy management and making sure that if we can fly without having to enter the hold, we can burn enough fuel via the descent here, then actually that is more efficient than us just flying the hold for 30 minutes.
Thessaloniki 1 Charlie arrival.
Reported for descending Osprey 196.
Osprey 495, report when ready for descent.
We are ready for descent in 5 miles, Osprey 495.
495. Lufthansa Tuna, Golf Terminal right, heading 090, descend 4,000 feet.
White 090 and descend 4,000 feet, Lufthansa Golf.
Oh yes, we need to tune in Skiathos approach.
Macedonia radar,
126.05.
to flight level 360 with you.
Καλησπέρα, Trader 172 Macedonia, radar contact, flight level 360. Orange 123, contact Ankara on 129 425.
160.50.
45, Orange 123, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Information Alpha.
Osprey 495, ready for descent.
Osprey 495, descent flight level 250.
So the arrival into Skiathos is how we briefed and what we briefed for.
13 Tango, continue descent flight level 110.
Flight level 110, Tomjet 13 Tango. 11 wasn't it? 110. That's a bit better. How are we doing on the fuel burn?
Golf right heading 130,
Still barely any.
descent 3,000 feet, clear ILS 16.
Heading 150, down to 3,000 feet and clear ILS 16 left. Descent 20 bus.
Ready for push and start, Olympic 675.
Olympic 675, push and start approved, facing east.
Facing east, Olympic 675, thank you.
Agent 5, Mike Juliet, ready for taxi, mid-lane.
Gen 5, Mike Tango, taxi via Alpha 2, enter backtrack, line up, runway 32.
Taxi via Alpha 2, enter, backtrack, and line up runway 32, Gen 5, Mike Tango.
Ah, there's Thessaloniki. Lovely holiday destination. There's our speed brakes. The passengers will just be thinking, ooh, pilots have put the speed brakes out. Not the pilot's desperately trying to burn fuel so that he can land within the weight limits of the aeroplane onto a runway that is incredibly short. I don't want a mega fine on New Sky either, that's the other thing. For landing overweight. Because I'll be fined for it. 90 miles to Skopilos. See, naturally when we extend flaps, we're going to increase the drag on the aircraft. We'll burn more fuel because of it. Same with gear as well. We'll need to increase the thrust to maintain the same speed with gear extension. So we'll burn slightly more fuel naturally. The fuel flow is 0.62. So it's 1.2 tons an hour at the minute, which isn't enough really.
And from Speedbird 77 Bravo at flight level 390.
Osprey 77, correction, Speedbird 77 Bravo, Calspera radar contact, descend now, flight level 330.
Descend now, flight level 330, Speedbird 77 Bravo.
Oh, I know what I could do as well. I could put a fixed ring in. That would be very good to me. 10 miles.
Macedonia radar, hello, Ryanair 9
From
Juliet
Skopilos.
November inbound Maced.
Ryanair 9 Juliet November,
So I'm gonna
Calspera radar
fix
contact, direct Sierra Kilo
Sierra
Papa.
Kilo Papa.
Direct Sierra Kilo Papa, Ryanair 9 Juliet November.
Osprey 495, clear Thessaloniki.
So there's every chance that us now having to burn extra fuel is going to really scupper our sequencing in for an arrival. So we've got lots of aeroplanes flying into Skiathos now.
Descent flight level 130, Osprey 495, sorry.
I can hear other aircraft heading into Skiathos anyway, so I don't know where they are precisely. But I could hear aircraft flying in. So if we're entering the hold, and say the Scandinavian Air Service 7383 flies in, Goku, a couple of others, get too tight, get too close, then we're going to have to just give way, we're going to have to stay in the hold and give way to them until we get the spacing back for us to fly back in. Good work, MPS.
Tomjet 13 Tango, descend flight level 90.
So flight level 90, Tomjet 13 Tango. Thus, Shaf, hello to you. You inspired me to try VATSIM and give me important tips. Thank you very much. You're more than welcome. Hope it's going well for you. Exploring VATSIM.
Osprey 495, descend flight level 110.
Descent flight level 110, Osprey 495.
67.1.
Lufthansa 29 Golf,
We
continue
aren't
plus
burning
1
this
departure
anywhere near
target.
fast enough, my god.
Continue.
We're probably going to be in the hold for about 20 minutes.
Agent 5 Mike Tango, ready to go.
Etienne 5 Mike Tango, runway 32, clear for takeoff, 330 degrees 12 knots, report 4,000 feet.
Clear for takeoff, runway 32, report passing 4,000 feet, Agent 5 Mike Tango.
It was the tailwind. That's what it was. The tailwind has pushed us so fast towards Skiathos that we are a ton, 1,000 kilograms. Now too heavy for a safe landing. Good work, Das Schaff.
Lufthansa 29 Golf, runway 16 clear to land, wind 180 degrees, 11 knots.
16 clear to land, Lufthansa 29 Golf, Dankeschön.
Skopilos. 082. It's 262 with the left turn, 082.
Runner 9 Juliet November, direct Ropox 1 Charlie arrival.
Direct 2 Ropox and Ropox 1 Charlie arrival, Ryanair 9 Juliet November.
Olympic 675, radar contact, maintain present heading, climb flight level 150.
We'll fiddle around with that a little bit just to make sure the hold is a bit neater.
75.
Skopilos at 2004.
Macedonia, hello, from 491, Moldova, 0360.
What?
Turco 1191, hello, radar contact, flight level 360, direct Auxil and Auxil 1 Charlie arrival.
Flight deck Auxil,
Look at that.
Charlie, from 491.
This is one of my
Olympic
favourite
675,
regions
direct
in the
Skopelos.
sim.
Direct Skopelos, Olympic 675.
Okay, the throttle's spooling up.
Osprey 495, report rate of descent.
Keep those speed brakes
3,000
extended.
feet
Keep
per
the fuel
minute of
flow
495.
high.
495, no need for that, 1,500.
Dragonic, they'll listen to the ATIS. They'll get the ATIS up, or they'll have weather data given to them.
1,500 or less, Osprey 495.
Mikhail, hello buddy. Hope all is well. Pop the METAR back into the live chat as a reminder for you guys. See how we're doing with weather in Skiathos. Variable at 3 knots. Very nice.
Thomas Cook 1 for Foxtrot Zulu, Monitor Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
Old school. Thomas Cook.
What Unicom, Thomas Cook 44 Fox Zulu.
Engine 5 Mike Tango passing 4000.
I'm so tempted to just turn the AP on and make it burn more fuel.
Continue climb flight level 120 Engine 5 Mike Tango.
We're doing everything we can in our power to get it to burn more. 66.361. 66.4 is what I'm targeting, so we've got 600 kilograms of fuel left to burn, maybe 1 or 2 circuits in the hold for us to deal with there.
Lufthansa 29 Golf taxi via Alpha and Alpha 4, stand 3, cross.
Once we get to 66.4, I'll be happy, we can exit the hold and then we'll be right on maximum landing weight as we begin to arrive.
Golf, stand 3 via Alpha and
Dave Cat, hello
Alpha
buddy.
4, cross runway 28.
Ian, g'day. You managed to get on the sim in the end, I see.
Alpha and Alpha 4, gate 3 and control.
My goodness. I couldn't mute that quick enough. I hate that bug with VPilot. They need to fix that. Is it too fast to use flaps, Rodders? Yeah, it is too fast for us to use flaps at the minute.
Super 77 Bravo, advise ready for further descent.
Oh, Zarto's internet's dropping out.
Super 77 Bravo, descent flight level 250.
25077 Bravo.
Any reason why you can't dump fuel? Because you can't. We can't dump fuel in the 737. That's the issue. There's no way for us to dump fuel. So it's impossible. But there is Skiathos, and there is Skopilos. It's all good. It'll work out in the end.
Sorry, gate 4 available, control above.
Stand 3.
And gate 4, it's this available? Control above?
29 Golf, you are under your I cannot understand you.
Okay.
I still get the white dots in, yes. And I don't have any Xbox stuff. Charles says if you dump fuel, does New Sky penalise you for it? So if you're in an aircraft that can dump fuel, New Sky, the New Sky should not penalise you for it. But if, for example, now, if we had to go, if we were going to cheat and go init ref or go to the fuel page and change the fuel load to...
Subject 13 Tango, radar services terminated, contact Skiathos 126050.
Radar services terminated, contact Skiathos 126050, Tomjet 13 Tango. Thanks for your help, have a good day.
You too, bye bye.
It depends on the nature of the emergency, Dwell. Some of them would hold until they're light enough. Otherwise they would declare an overweight landing as well. We could land overweight, but brakes might not be effective enough. If we land too firm, you could have a structural issue with the aircraft. Skiathos approach, Galispera, Tomjet 13 Tango, information Alpha, Boeing 737-800. Currently flight level 100 for 9-0, inbound Skopilos for the hold.
Tomjet 13 Tango, Skiathos approach, Roger. Continue descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1010. Hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa, left hand pattern. Expect locator, runway 01. Report ready.
Descent 4000, QNH 1010, lock center 01, and report ready for the approach. Hold at Skopilos as published. Tomjet 13 Tango. Lots of multitasking. So that's all good, that's all on, that's all set. Matthew says it's not a particularly big deal to land overweight. There's a checklist to follow and an inspection to do afterwards. A bit different in this nature because we're just near the cusp of our maximum landing weight. So we'll be given a small penalty on New Sky for it to kind of reflect the maintenance then required. Like the inspection that Matthew refers to. If we'd just taken off from Skiathos though, for example, or we'd just taken off from East Midlands and we have an emergency, then depends on the nature of the emergency, we might have to land immediately, in which case, forget about the weight, we need to do what's required to land the aeroplane. But if it's not something that is requiring an immediate landing, a lot of the time aircraft will hold and circle for a little bit, burn a bit of fuel off, try and get a bit lighter, maybe do a bit of problem solving with the fault. Mikhail, thank you, buddy. So I'm expecting 2 holds.
Safe landing. Hope that I can join some of the stream tomorrow. Money to the Power Backup Foundation.
Backup Foundation. Thank you very much, Mikhail. Very generous of you. Appreciate the super chat, buddy. How are we at? 66.9. So we're not too far off it, to be fair. We've done well. We've descended with speed brake extended. I feel like that's a logical thing to do. Whether they do that in real life or not, I don't know. But I'm just trying to burn fuel by making the aeroplane a little bit less aerodynamic, increase a little bit of drag. Another option, as we mentioned earlier, Matthew's saying there, you could just begin to configure early, fly with drag out. So as we mentioned, we extend the flaps. That has an adverse effect of increasing the drag on the aircraft. Same with the landing gear when that gets extended, which is why you'll then see, if you're, say, for example, at 160 knots and your N1 is 47.8, you extend the gear down, the drag will increase quite substantially with the gear hanging out underneath the aeroplane's belly, and because of that, the auto thrust might increase the power to 60% N1 to maintain that 160 knots still. So then your fuel flow, fuel burn rate will increase significantly. There's the hold at Skopilos and the entry into it. Teardrop entry by the looks of it. I'll trust the LNAV VNAV to deal with it. Dave Cat, no. We explained a little earlier on, we are over our maximum landing weight, so we're just trying to burn a bit more fuel. But it also, if if you've missed it, you've missed the configuration of it, but the idea here is that as well it gives me the opportunity to show how to fly the hold basically. Good shout, Mark. Good spot. Yeah, we're below 150. We can extend to flaps 5. We'll do that.
Osprey 1964, Skiathos approach, Roger, continue descent.
It's too many notches. Flap 5, got it.
Expect hold over Sierra Kilo Papa, locator approach runway 01.
Continue descending 050, expect approach runway 01. 1964.
And Osprey 1964, report 10 DME.
Report
That's
10
200.
1964.
66.9 on the last check, still got 66.9. Even if we're just close to landing at maximum, that's okay, I'm going to do that, otherwise we'll be flying the hold for 7, 8, 9 circuits to try and burn some fuel. 200 knots, we could go to flap 10, about 206 there. But flap 5 in itself, we've got speed brake extended, and slaps extended, and flaps 5. Quarter brake max. Local pressure 1010. So look at that now, we've got flaps 5. We're having to then increase the power of the aircraft even more to just maintain our speed. 66.8. It's slow to burn the fuel. So I think in this instance, we will be landing a little bit heavy.
495, 10 DME from Sierra Kilo Papa.
Osprey 495, Roger, hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa, left hand pattern.
Left hand pattern over Sierra Kilo Papa, Osprey 495.
Here we go for the hold entry.
Skiathos, good evening, Olympic 675. Olympic 675, Skiathos approach, report position.
Liberty's from flightsim.to.
We are 3
Down, Av's got it.
inbound, Skopelos. Olympic 675, Roger, descent flight level 80. Expect hold over Sierra Kilo Papa, locator approach runway 01, report 15 DME.
Everybody behind me is going to have to go in the hold, I think.
Descending and maintaining flight level 80, expecting hold as published over Sierra Kilo Papa, and locator 01. Will report 15 miles inbound.
4 likes to 100. Yeah, the custom cabin's really nice, look at that. Steve Dry, one of the PMDG painters, created it, very nice. Big Phil got deducted 0.14 of a point for landing 43 kilograms too heavy on New Sky. What was the financial penalty for that as well? Because there's a bit of a hit too. Felix, wow, here's something funny. Having just seen the external, I flew in the real life Whiskey Lima on Tuesday. Nice. What was the flight you were on board for? Let's keep this turning back. Shraxy, I've got a question. I'm trying to get back into aviation, but after pushback and starting everything, my plane doesn't move at all. My parking brakes were off and everything, just wondering if it's normal. It sounds like you've got something not set up properly. Or maybe you've not followed the checklists and things like that, and you've maybe missed a step. Or you might be using stuff that's incompatible with the current version, or you might have chocks. Yeah, as Rab said as well, depending on the aeroplane you're using, you could have chocks below the wheels. We've got Zagoku behind us there, look. Just entering the hold behind. Oh, look at that. Did you see the split scimitar? There he is. Oof. And the A330-900. 259. That's not a bad penalty, is it, to be fair?
Skiathos, good evening. Calistera of Speedbird 77 Bravo out of 10,000 for 9,000.
66.6.
Speedbird 77 Bravo.
One more circuit then, I think we're good.
Continue descent flight level 90. Expect hold over Sierra Kilo Papa. Locator approach runway 01. Report 15 DME.
Look at that.
We will hold over Sierra Kilo
So you could just
Papa
sit at a set speed.
Other information, 77 Bravo.
Speed 77 Bravo. Continue descent flight level 90. Report 10 DME.
Continue descent to 90 and we'll report
So you can
10
fly at
DME,
set speeds, in the hold, set altitudes, and you can just sit in the hold until you tell the aeroplane to exit, and just fly around and round and round, following the published
Your report was 10 DME. Hold
there.
over Sierra Kilo Papa. Flight level 70. I say again 70. Left hand pattern.
Crikey, they're stacking everybody.
Left hand pattern 1x64.
Skiathos 11 miles inbound Skiathos.
One there as well.
Correction, Olympic 675.
It's not him.
Olympic 675. Hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa, left hand pattern.
600 foot apparently.
Holding established over Sierra Kilo Papa, 80, Olympic 675.
Speedbird 77 Bravo. Hold over Sierra Kilo Papa is correction. Hold over Sierra Kilo Papa is published. Flight level 90. Left hand pattern.
So everyone else is going to have to hold behind.
We'll do a left hand pattern at Sierra Kilo Papa hold 77 Bravo.
Sorry guys. You guys behind.
Okay, 1964, confirm you are doing the approach now.
Where's for the approach 1964?
Okay, 1964, Roger, report final.
Sounds like somebody's just honed in and done its own thing. Whoops. Hasn't entered the hold. Oh, there's a harbour there at Skopilos, look at that. Little pier. Yeah, we don't really do holds enough, do we? Certainly on VATSIM. And what the controllers are having to do here, I'll show it on this view maybe, they're having to vector everybody, give everybody separate altitudes of 1,000 foot apart. So we've got Zugoku's just there, right behind us. We've got Zato about to enter the hold in his 777 at, was it 7,000 or 8,000 feet up here somewhere. So it's going to be busy. There was meant to be another aeroplane fly the hold, but they've just decided to continue down over the water towards the approach. These things happen. Rodders, yeah, hold.
Descent flight level 70.
Is literally just circling and circling around the airport.
675.
$66.5. Let's just do it. We're almost above. We're almost at the maximum landing weight, but it'll be fine. At Tomjet 13 Tango, we're able to exit the hold at any point from now. We're light enough.
Tomjet 13 Tango, Roger, over Sierra Kilo Papa, cleared locator, runway 01 approach, report turning final.
I did, Mikhail, yeah, I did say thanks. Thank you very much. After Sierra Kilo Papa, leave the holds, lock center 01 and report turning final, Tomjet 13 Tango. Sudden change of wind.
77 Bravo, descent flight level 80.
Look at the yoke. The autopilot's fighting it.
Bravo.
Wow, look at that. Lots of corrections. Okay, so how do we exit the hold? We press hold.
Osprey 1964.
We can hit exit hold.
Osprey 1964, wind variable 3 knots, runway 01, cleared land.
Left land, report back 1964.
And we can execute. Exit armed, so as we now pass Skiathos, it will then revert back to the flight plan line. We'll be outbound 203 degrees as we'd planned for, from the Skiathos VOR down to 10 DME. Continuing descent from 4,000 to 2,000, then turning final 1,600 feet for final approach. You guys ready? Ah, Mikhail, yeah, not sure, buddy. But yeah, no, very generous of you, thank you very much. Skiathos in the backdrop over there. Let's do it. We go to flap 10 now. That's going to push a little bit more drag on the aircraft. Keep the throttles up, certainly for descent as well. We'll bring the speed down to 180 now. $66.3. Bingo! Smashed it. Maximum landing weight achieved. Look at that. 2 circuits to hold, exactly as we planned for.
Yeah, that's approach Skytravel 2480 with you at flight.
That's worked out really nicely. I'm so happy with that. Big thanks to the controllers as well for facilitating this. Probably weren't expecting it, to be honest.
And
okay, 203. It's business time.
Information all on board.
2000 set.
Skytravel 2480, Skiathos approach Roger, hold the status of 0 Kilo Papa,
123 done.
button, flight level
Flap 10 at the moment, so that's fine. We'll maintain our speed at 180 through the maximum turn, the max of 185 onto final.
And, hold at Sierra Kilo Papa, left turns, and expect runway 01, Skytravel 2480.
We can see that 10 mile fixed ring. That's 10 DME. And I'm recording this on Sky Dolly so we can replay it as well, folks. Yeah, if I kept it on VNAV, it would have descended at Delta 203 that we've just passed now, but I've just gone into vertical speed mode instead. Pause the music.
Osprey 1964, welcome to Skiathos, taxi
there it is.
stand 1 Alpha.
And 1 Alpha, 1964.
So we've got a bit of work to do. We're going to go, we're going to arm the speed brake. So that's armed and ready. Lights, signs, cabin crew attendants, aircraft's depressurising nicely, crew are now warned and advised. Water brake is set, that's all good. They're set, missed approach briefed. I'm going to pop these onto continuous now because otherwise we'll get very busy and I'll forget. $203. We could just leave it here on LNAV to be fair because it's got it charted in quite nicely, but I'm going to put 008 in ready in case we have to intervene.
495, descend 4,000 feet, report reaching.
Descend 4,000 feet of 497 will report
Kalispera,
when we
Hoagie.
reach.
And Osprey 495, QNH 1010.
QNH 1010 Osprey 495.
Actually worked out quite nicely, didn't it? We got the opportunity to do 2 holds and a few other bits. Ooh. Now they are. Jeez. Good spot, Dave. Should have looked for the green light. I was looking, but I wasn't seeing, as they say. Okay, 2000, 180, 10 DME for the turn. Here we go. Skiathos, it's been a while. Subject 13 Tango, 10 DME, turning final.
Tomjet 13 Tango, Roger, wind variable 3 knots, runway 01, clear to land.
01, cleared land, subject 13 Tango. (160), gear down, flap 15. Going all the way for flap 40 today. What we got here for the views? There's Skiathos, probably the best view of the aircraft at the minute, as we're turning back towards the field. 2,500 is what we want for the missed approach, isn't it? Initially, 008, 160. That's set, check. Tab, control visualizer. My controls, my throttle, sorry. And let's turn the autopilot off as well, we'll hand flyer in. From here, why not?
Osprey 495, leveling off 4000.
A little bit bumpy there.
495, Roger, cancel hold, clear direct Sierra Kilo Papa, over Sierra Kilo Papa, cleared locator runway 01, report turning final.
Back 40.
Direct Sierra Kilo Papa, exit hold, clear for the approach 01, and report turning final, Osprey 495.
147 set.
Olympic 675,
speed management.
Flight level 60, report reaching.
So holding back 1,600 at the minute, minimums through this next waypoint, and then from here speed. Flat 40 green, landing gears down 3, green unlocked, max for the auto brake, speed brakes armed, ignitions are both on continuous. Final check of master caution. Jan, welcome buddy.
Ryanair 932, Skiathos approach, report position and level.
Ryanair 932, repeat please.
Report miles
They've been
from
trimming the
Sierra
heck
Kilo
out of
Papa
this.
and flight level.
Flight level is 109 and...
Okay, so missed approach is all set.
Is approximately...
Auto thrust is off, so it's our controls for the missed approach, or hand flight. Flight directors are off, otherwise it'll give us a false reading. Confusing for this approach, not what we want.
Published over Sierra Kilo Papa, flight level
Drop this to 5
110, left
nautical miles,
hand
150-ish is 147 is good actually.
01.
Bring the pitch up a little bit to maintain our speed. A little bit of trim again. And a slight little bit of bank.
6,000 feet, flight level 60, Olympic 675.
Olympic 675, Roger. Speedbird 77 Bravo, descend, flight level 70, report reaching.
Will descend flight level 70, and please repeat for 77 Bravo.
Report reaching flight level 70.
Will report reaching flight level 70, Speedbird 77 Bravo.
200.
Ooh. Cheeky. Not doing great on speed management today, am I, folks? Still got it though.
Ryanair 932,
looking ahead.
descend flight level 100.
50. 30.
Descend flight level 100, Ryanair 932.
We'll go firm with this. Reverse, green. Short runway. Auto brakes, max and decelerating nicely through 80 knots, my goodness. We'll go to manual brakes. Max auto brakes a little bit too firm, I think. In this, doesn't make sense.
Tomjet 13 Tango, backtrack runway 01, vacate Alpha 1, taxi stand 3.
Backtrack 01, vacate Alpha vacate Alpha 1 stand 3, Tom Jet 13 Tango, thanks.
Ryder 952, just confirm, just let you know, we do have a right engine failure, but we can continue.
Ryder 932.
Of course they do. Who's that with the engine failure?
Olympic 675, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1009.
4,000 feet, QNH 1009, Olympic 675.
Pop those on, looking up.
And Speedbird 77
There we go.
Bravo, leveled up at
Almost snapped my head off.
70.
Toby eye tracker.
Sky Travel 2480, descent flight level 80, report reaching.
Descent flight level
Yeah, it's funny because VATS Airplane Toolbox said at our current weight
Sky Travel 24
and all the rest of it, flaps 40 max auto brake would only stop. Our stopping distance was only going to give us 300 or so meters left. Yeah, that was more like half the runway. Insane, right? Something doesn't add up there, but Alpha 3 wasn't it heavy in? No follow me required. So 320 foot per minute, nice firm. We need it on the short runway, firmness over smoothness. In the touchdown zone. And then weight on wheels, nice firm touchdown, 1.27 G. Landing lights, runway turn off lights, taxi lights can go on. In fact, let's turn them off already because
Osprey 495, turn
parking.
final for 01.
1 and 2, traffic mode off.
170 for knots, runway 01, clear to land.
Runway 01, clear to land, Osprey 495.
Lots to do.
Sky Travel 2480 has leveled up, flight level 080.
Brakes.
Sky Travel 2480, roger. Olympic 675, proceed direct Sierra Kilo Papa, over Sierra Kilo Papa, cleared locator runway 01.
Direct Sierra Kilo Papa, after Sierra Kilo Papa, cleared for locator NDB 01, Olympic 675, thank you.
Engines off, very good parking. Come on, give us the Gangnam.
We'll report driving final, Olympic 675.
Oh, no way.
Skiathos approach, very good afternoon. Osprey 2472 with you,
good.
inbound
That's,
Delta 3360, altitude 1100, and with the information Alpha on board.
Osprey 2472, Skiathos approach.
So what we can do is watch everybody land first. Request deboarding. Here comes the little service air. Let's do this. Our brakes are already set, Dave. With a keybind. While that's happening, hey, look at that! Our Commonwealth livery, lovely. Very nice. Let's get to the beach. Let's go to the beach. I don't remember those yachts being so close.
Descent flight level 90, report leveling off.
Descend 90 and report level off, Ryder 92.
Osprey 2472, Skiathos approach. Good afternoon. Descent flight level 100. Hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa, left hand pattern.
Descent flight level 100 and left hand pattern at established hold.
They regularly fly into Skiathos.
2472.
There's one of the others. I don't know what they're doing actually, whoever that is. Must be flying overhead. Okay, here he comes. Uh oh. Zato's not. No, it's not the 777 Captain Sim. No, he's on P3D, flying the PMDG 777. And this one's the Headwind A330-900 Neo. Obviously, in real life, they can't fly into Skiathos, but in the sim world, you can kind of do what you want. Yeah, so at this point, everybody is running and screaming. Except for the odd person who wants to get it on TikTok, even if it might kill them. Yeah, Captain Sim is a pretty scummy developer, to be honest. Here we go. Shame about the AI model on the Headwind, because it's gone a bit weird in the development mod. It doesn't show gear properly anymore. It's a bit of a weird AI model, actually. Coast Guard's waiting at the other end. Yeah, the entire region's Coast Guard. Yeah, weird without seeing the landing gear.
Speedbird 77 Bravo.
77 Bravo, go ahead.
Holy smokes.
Speedbird 77 Bravo, descent 4000
jeez!
QNH 1009.
I think it took me wig off.
Descent to 4,000 feet will report reaching
cool.
77 Bravo.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really show his wheels properly. That's as good as we're gonna get. How are we doing? Oh, look at that. Lovely Skiathos. Looking good. Hey, hey! There's Zato in the BA777. Dragonic says autopilot disconnects randomly for him in the headwind. SimBrief is not connectable. That's weird. Sounds like you've got a mod clash of some sort though, buddy, to be honest. I've never noticed the car park here. This little car park. There's the windsock. Slight headwind. Oh. I've never noticed them people there either, randomly. Or this little dry dock.
Sky Travel 2480, descent flight level 60, report reaching flight level 60.
Descent flight level 60 and reporting run reach. Sky Travel 2480.
Is it Mythos? It's not Mythos. That is risque.
Passengers bus is bound.
Baltic 675, Roger, continue approach, wind 170 degrees 4 knots.
Continue approach, copy, wind Baltic 675.
Right, let's
try. 495, then right Alpha 1, taxi stand to Alpha.
Vacate Alpha 1 and stand to Alpha, spray 495.
Mythos is one of the best beers. Asahi Japanese lager is just brilliant. Super dry. Where's the next one inbound? Gotta be... Ah, there he is. I can just see right there, behind the yacht now.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Zato and the 777 coming in. This is gonna be interesting. Who thinks he's gonna overrun? If we quickly look at Valanta as well, that is the grey line in fact is our route, so we headed in, did that teardrop entry, and we flew one complete hold, before leaving at Skopilos, out to 10 miles, back in on ourselves.
Bravo, exit hold, direct Sierra Kilo Papa, cleared locator approach runway 01, report turning final.
Cleared locator approach 19er, will report final, Speedbird 77 Bravo.
Oh no, Zato's still in the hold.
Confirm runway 01.
Runway 01, Osprey, Speedbird 77
So this
Bravo.
is EDW, that's Edelweiss, isn't it? A320. No, I didn't even know.
Flight level 060.
He's about to have his landing rated on stream.
Skiathos 480, Roger, break, Olympic 675, wind 170 degrees 4 knots, runway 01, clear to land.
Oh, it's the Olympic.
Copy, wind clear to land, runway 01, Olympic 675, thank you.
He's in a Honda jet. I'm not sure what this is actually going to show us, folks, to be honest.
Ryanair 932, descent flight level 70, report reaching.
Descent 70.
It's going to be something random that it appears as, I think. It's so small we can't see it yet, even though it's clear to land. Lazarus says he may or may not have destroyed the landing gears on that A330. Did you get off the runway? At least. Or are you now a permanent feature off the tarmac? Oh, now he's coming to view. I don't even know what this is going to appear as. Ah, it's going to be a horrible Asobo blob, isn't it? This is the thing with the Honda Jet. There isn't really any model matching for it, the Flight FX Honda Jet. And unless you own it, which I don't, you can't model match it. So it will do its own thing. It may be, I wonder if it'll have taken the Olympic call sign though. It might show as an Olympic A320 or something, but find out in a moment.
You want to deboard crew.
No, I don't. The crew deboarding thing I wish GSX got rid of. Because in reality, if you're in the flight deck for flight sim, you are the crew. So why do you need to board the crew? Thought of the day for you? That's an Asobo blob, isn't it? It's a Bobus. Bobus 33800 Max.
Ryanair 932 7000.
Ryanair 932, Roger, break, Osprey 2472, descent flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, Osprey 2472.
Yeah, that'd be a Asobo blob if I've ever seen one. But he's going to go to Sierra something because of the way it works. So I reckon they're all holding away quite merrily above in Skopilos. I think it's time for us to watch our touchdown, isn't it?
Sky Travel 2480, descent 4000 feet, QNH 1009, report reaching.
Descent 4000 feet and report reaching Sky Travel 2480.
Yeah, have a good one. Right, let's... Wow. Of course he can stop in time, he's in a little dinky Honda Jet. So let's close the doors.
Vacated 01, Olympic 675.
Olympic 675, Roger, taxi stand 5.
Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to close...
Stand 5, Olympic 675.
New Sky. I've got an average touchdown. Got 0.1 points deducted for that, but we were within weight.
Honda 1, Condor 123 and faded from field care, Papa.
Condor 1, cast approach, standby, break, Osprey 2472, descent flight level 60.
Descent 60, Osprey 2472.
I can't close the doors. Oh, hold on. Chuffy neck. Good.
The 601 information Bravo, stat 4, clearance to Stockholm.
You're going to start the engines. I know this isn't proper, but otherwise we don't get the engines work properly.
Approach, Roger, standby.
Gate 3 at the moment. Zato. See if we can start both.
Sky Travel 2480 has reached 4,000 feet.
Sky Travel 2480, Roger. Proceed direct Sierra Kilo Papa. Cleared locator approach runway 01. Report turning final.
Direct Sierra Kilo Papa, locator runway 01 approach and report when on final turn. Sky Travel 2480.
Get all the lights
Condor
ready.
1, Skiathos approach, Roger. Descent flight level 80. Hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa. Left hand pattern.
8,000 hold this Papa, over Sierra Kilo Papa, Condor 1.
We got anyone else coming inbound yet?
Seabird 77 Bravo is turning final runway 01.
Okay, maybe not. Right, so we'll watch Zato. They're on continuous.
77 Bravo, wind 170 degrees for north.
We'll watch
runway
Zato.
01, clear to land.
Clear to land 01. Seabird
He's in the
77
777, isn't he? We basically just need to find a gap for us to replay our landing. And we'll find it eventually. In the gaps that we do get though, so after Zato's landed, I need to run downstairs and give my dog his medication for the afternoon. He's late with that. So I do need to do that. But we can't not watch a 777 try and land the Skiathos, can we? It's a shame about these cars. I wish the ones that were here were actually higher fidelity. That's pretty nasty. Even the wall here. We're going to build the wall. At least make it high resolution. Because you guarantee we're going to be here with a camera trying to spot touchdowns. Wait for him to load in. Lion Panda says he's been looking forward to this landing, in particular all stream.
Scandinavia 7602, advisable visual departure. Able visual departure, Scandinavia 7602.
Inbound to Sierra Kilo Papa.
Santa 1 Kilo Papa, Skiathos approach, standby.
Here he is.
And Skiathos approach, just want to give you a heads up, we have a scenery discrepancy, we don't have the new terminal, so is it possible for us to have the gates near the terminal?
Speedbird 77 Bravo, I'm afraid I can't help you with that. Would you be kind enough to disconnect after vacating?
Not a problem, we could taxi to the grass and then we'll disconnect there.
Thank you. Scandinavia 7602, able visual
P3D
departure.
problems.
Scandinavia 7602, Roger. Cleared to Stockholm. Visual departure, direct Tango Sierra Lima. Runway 01. Climb initially, flight level 80, squawk 2003.
I'll work out where he's going. It's taking it a little wide.
Clear to Stockholm.
Get them wings level from a higher altitude. Here we go.
Tango Sierra Lima. Flight level 080, squawk 2003, Scandinavian 7602. Scandinavian 7602.
Just very quickly, that's my score, 9.9.
Break, Osprey 2472.
Slight, basically, the firm touchdown is what penalised me a little bit. We had to, because otherwise we risk overshooting.
Exit the hold direct through Sierra Kilo Papa, descend 4,000 feet and cleared for the approach for runway 01 and report when established. Osprey 2472.
Center 1 Kilo Papa, Skiathos approach. Descend flight level 90.
Here we go.
Hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa, left hand pattern. Expect locator approach, runway 01.
Video report,
you would literally just be like, what the hell?
Descent 9,000.
You would be running. Oh, where's he going?
Ryder 932, Can I just get an estimation on how long we're going to be in this hole for?
Maybe P3D has got a big scenery discrepancy. Oh, look at the size of it. Jeez. Flying in with speed brake extended. My goodness. Question is he going to stop? Easy. No way. He actually. So he's got P3D, which doesn't have scenery like we have here, so he just has to vacate onto the cross.
Wind 170 degrees for north, runway 01, clear to land.
Oh, no idea. Oh, I think that's parked.
Ryanair 932, descent flight level 60.
Descent 60, Ryanair 932.
And Speedbird at 77 Bravo, we were able to actually mimic the new terminal, so not a problem here.
Speedbird 77 Bravo, roger.
Next one's in. Who's this one?
Condor 1, descend flight level 70.
TVS.
Flight level 70, Condor 1.
2480. Oh, Smartwings. They were at East Midlands with us. There he is. Very nice. Awesome little screenshots. Ah, yes.
Center 1 Kilo Papa, unable due to traffic.
Copy, sir. Can you confirm that
Yeah, this is all Bex.
01 in use?
Skiathos.
Center 1 Kilo Papa, FM.
So we'll watch him fly overhead and land, then we'll whiz the camera back round, and I'm going to run downstairs, give my dog his tablets, run back upstairs, hopefully in that 2 minutes approximately, I think, if I get it right, we'll then watch Ian land.
420 final, exit hold for Sierra Kilo Papa, Ryanair 932.
Condor 1, continue descent, flight level 60.
Here we go, Smartwings TVS. Massive thank you to everybody. As a side note,
do we need to hold over the
those of you who've decided to subscribe today, might be new to the channel, great to have you on board with us. Our 3 new channel members, everyone who's hit the like button as well, really appreciate all of that, folks. Great to see lots of you enjoying our Sunday stream.
Report hold over Sierra Kilo Papa, thank you.
And still they continue to fly into Skiathos. It's such a flight sim favourite, isn't it?
Descending.
Ooh, this looks quick. He looks very fast.
Condor 1, descend flight level 50, please.
Flight level 50, approach, Condor 1.
Lewis, hello buddy. Very good, thank you. No worries at all. We're saying actually it's odd, there's pretty much no ATC on during the UK this afternoon. It was crazy.
Maintain 6025, Ryanair 932.
For a Sunday, but then there was some sporting events on. This was the first livery I ever flew with the PMDG 737 in MSFS. We did Prague to Skiathos.
7602, roger, standby.
Great livery. And it formed part of my first ever PMDG tutorials as well. Here we go. Oof. I think he's going to take me wig off. Oh, just saved it. My God. Oh, he's down. Yeah, when I connected there was some ATC, and then we had a power cut, and I lost it. Is it the next one in? Is that Ian? Crikey, it must be. Where is it? Skiathos, Ian.
932, continue descent, report turning final.
Report on final.
Right, so we'll watch Ian, then I have to try and run downstairs. 30 minutes late for his meds.
240 gate runway 01 at Alpha 1.
Sky level 2480, roger, taxi stand 4.
Taxi 2 stand 4.
Oh, good job. You got that off.
Skiathos, hello, Gadget 3 November Lima, passing flight level 125, descending flight level 90, and we are 32 miles south of Sierra Kilo Papa. Information Bravo.
Get 3 November Lima, Skiathos approach, standby. Standard 1 Kilo Quebec, descent flight level 60, expected approach time 2 minutes. Break, sun Osprey 2472, wind 170 degrees for north, runway 01, clear to land.
Is that an EOS 450?
Osprey 2472.
We got Ian, staying up super late over in Perth, Australia. It's like what, midnight over there at the minute?
Standard 1 Kilo Papa, descent flight level 60, report passing flight level 70.
Standard 1 Kilo Papa, say again please.
Standard 1 Kilo Papa, descent flight level 60, report passing flight level 70.
Descent 6000, we report passing 7000.
Yeah, that sailboat. I think Orbex need to update the scenery and move it a little bit. Because the tip of that is a little bit too close to where the wheels would be on the approach.
Scandinavian 7602 behind the arriving Osprey Boeing 737, backtrack and line up runway 01 behind.
Perfect. So we'll spin the camera and then I'll leave you to watch the SAS departing 01 after Ian lands while I go and give me dog his slightly delayed medication by 30 minutes. Whoops. These things are dynamic. Can't walk away from a stream that's full of action.
932, go ahead.
932, scope mode Charlie, please.
I'm on Charlie, 932.
Here we go, good luck Ian. No doubt he's going to smash it. Hopefully not literally, only figuratively.
Get 3 November Lima, Skiathos approach, descend flight level 70, hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa, left
representing Osprey Airways, the best of the best.
Okay, continue descent flight level 70, hold at Sierra Kilo Papa, established left horn 7, expect locator approach 01.
Jeez, nice, that's epic. Bang on the touchdown zone, absolute pro. Right. SAS is going to depart now. Enjoy it. I'm going to run downstairs, give my dog his meds, and you guys will be able to watch the Scandinavian Air Service flight go next as well. So I'll be back as quick as I can.
Fine, 932, will not let me squat more Charlie, and we are gliding now. We've lost position.
Nine 932, you are not squawking mode Charlie, are you on downwind 01?
Ryder 932, we are on downwind 01 and we have lost both engines now and gliding. We're about to stop.
Ryder 932, Roger. Report final.
Report final, Ryder 932.
Skiathos approach, Osprey 2472 has cleared the active runway. Just want me to taxi to stand 5.
Osprey 2472, Roger, taxi stand 5.
Taxi stand 5, Osprey 2472.
Skiathos approach, thank you for the service. Flight Travel 2480 will be going online. See you next time. Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too. Goodbye. Scandinavian 7602, wind 170 degrees 4 knots, runway 01, cleared for takeoff.
Takeoff runway 01, Scandinavian 7602.
Osprey 1 Kilo Papa, descend 4,000 feet.
Descending 4,000 feet, Santic 1 Kilo Papa.
And Santic 1 Kilo Papa, QNH 1009.
1009 is Santic 1 Kilo Papa.
Scandinavian 7602, report passing 4,000 feet.
Report passing 4,000 feet, Scandinavian 7602. Santic 1 Kilo Papa, do we have any push time?
Santic 1 Kilo Papa, expected approach time 1 minute.
1 minute, Santic 1 Kilo Papa.
Bingo. How was that? I literally just got back right now as he's gone. Pretty cool. He's away. Nobody's inbound. You know what it's time for?
Say again.
Replay time. So, going to disconnect off VATSIM briefly and then reconnect as observer so that we are invisible but we can still hear the comms. And then I'm going to get Sky Dolly. Where's me plan? And we're going to go zoom, zoom, zoom.
Santic 1 Kilo Papa,
here we go.
cancel hold, direct Sierra Kilo Papa, cleared locator approach, runway 01, report turning 5.
We haven't got anyone in the way anyway here. Sky Dolly's doing some weirdness.
Skiathos approach, good evening, EV29 Golf, radio check.
EV29 Golf, readability 5, break, Santic 1 Kilo Papa, cancel hold,
there we go,
direct
look at
Sierra
that.
Kilo Papa, cleared locator approach, runway 01, report
Oh yeah,
turning
FPS
5.
gaming, so that's a good point. Will ATC Hellenic back, the Greek VATSIM team? Last time they did a time lapse of us flying into Kos, wasn't it? It was epic, really good to watch. And they did a time lapse and sent it to us over, I think, Instagram, wasn't it, and Twitter. So yeah, maybe they will do the same again.
Scandinavian 7602, passing 400 feet.
Scandinavian 7602, climb flight level 100. Report passing flight level 80.
Here we go. What a beautiful approach.
Skiathos approach, good afternoon, Tomjet 149, I have you, Boeing 78.
I'm doing an alright job at this approach by the looks of it.
Flight level 163, with 20 miles northwest of Sierra Kilo Papa, with information Bravo.
Nice and smooth corrections.
Skiathos approach, Roger, descent flight level
First
110,
power there.
hold established over Sierra Kilo Papa,
And final
left
turn.
hand pattern, expect locator approach,
There's
runway 01.
Skiathos town.
Descent flight level 100
Beautiful.
of Sierra Kilo Papa, and
What a view, look at that.
enter the hold, established left hold.
Skiathos never gets old, does it? It's just spectacular every time.
Tomjet 149.
Skiathos approach, EG29 Golf, requesting airport
And touchdown in 3.
Destination Berlin, information Bravo.
EG29 Golf, Skiathos approach, roger, standby.
Bam. There's the terminal.
13 November Lima, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1009, report passing 5,000.
Continuing descent 4,000, report passing 5,000 QNH.
And we did a little cheeky backtrack, didn't we? So, if we just quickly reset to here. And we can watch our touchdown. Here we go. Replay. Or ponder replay, as Rihanna used to say.
Tomjet 149er, descend flight level 60.
Too low, terrain.
There's some weirdness here. Let me reset this. You notice, look, the flaps and stuff have gone a bit weird, so this is where Sky Dolly really ruins it. You want flap 40, brakes off, lights have turned themselves off. Why? I don't know. Same with strobes. Again, don't know. Let's get them flaps extended, otherwise the replay looks really odd, doesn't it? The perfect summary style tunes to see us into Skiathos for the day. Tomorrow we're flying the return journey back to East Midlands. Can't wait. Short field takeoffs, that's what we'll tackle tomorrow, and a little bit of a tutorial. Mark Taylor says I've ditched Sky Dolly in preference for flight recorder, so I've got flight recorder, but I just can't work out how it works. I don't know why, I just find it very confusing. Here we go. My Skiathos touchdown.
EG29er Golf, information Bravo, clear to Berlin Brandenburg, visual departure, direct Tango Sierra Lima, runway 01, climbed initially, flight level 80, spoke 2054.
Touchdown, bam. Oh yes.
To Berlin, Liaz, Stinger Zulu, Lima, 1, fast departure.
Hey, I'm happy with that.
Scotland route trip, 80 and stroke 6.
I think then we've got some other approaches.
EG29er Golf, visual departure, left direct, Tango Sierra Lima.
Oh, actually.
And left direct, Tango Zulu Lima. EG29 Golf.
That was everybody.
EG29 Golf, confirm Tango Sierra Lima.
Tango Sierra Lima, EG29 Golf.
EG29 Golf, clearance correct. Get the 3 November Lima.
So, we'll go back here. Park brakes have turned themselves off now. Let's get them reset appropriately.
Left direct Sierra Kilo Papa, then clear locator approach runway 01, number 2, report, turning final.
There we go. Massive thank you to the Hellenic VAC. Really great VATSIM organisation, covering all of Greece. Really professional, friendly, courteous, informative, all the other words you can think of, ATC controllers on the VATSIM network, giving us that realism, but also the flexibility, like we had to fly a couple of holds, burn a bit of fuel off to get below our maximum landing weight. We had the opportunity to do so, so let's do it. Let's try and land within our weight limitations, unless we really have to. And a really nice flight from East Midlands Airport to Skiathos. Join us tomorrow, 1200 UTC, 1300 UK time, and we're going to be starting here at Skiathos for part 2. We'll be operating the TUI service back to East Midlands Airport as well. Massive thank you to everybody who's taken part today, watching wherever you are in the world, hitting the thumbs up, buying the merchandise as well, and joining us as new subscribers and frequent flyers too.
Bye bye, hope you enjoyed it.
And likewise, Tomjet13 Tango, thank you very much, have a good one. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you soon. Take care.
Clear to land to runway 01 1 kilo.